Good, 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 good. All right, it's time to get going. Here we go. Oh, I pressed the button already. Well, we're going in. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Why is the game loading so long? There we go, much better. Welcome back, everybody. After we had a little bit of a scare yesterday with power, power should be better today. It definitely is better today. We're probably just going to have to wait for the next big power crash to come along, but we will be working a little bit on power today. As you can already see, I've already copy-pasted a little thing over here, and we might even be working on a couple of other small things. I did a couple of small things on the side. I didn't really have too much time today at work to get things rolling over here, but I did add at least one additional oil sand maker over here, which is making oil sands over here. And we're grabbing the oil sands from over here. We're grabbing the oil sands from over here. That's rare. From over here, as well as the oil sands from all the way over there. Oh, sorry about that. And we're processing down here, so it should be fine, hopefully. It should be fine. And Fermi, technical nerd question at the beginning. How did you realize you're streaming onto Twitch and YouTube simultaneously? Oh, that's pretty easy. I mean, FFmpeg can do that per natural. If you, I mean... OBS Studio is already using FFmpeg in the background because, well, nobody writes their own rendering software. It's everything either uses FFmpeg or libav. It's one of the two, and it doesn't really matter which one you use because they basically have a similar interface, if I remember correctly, because they used to be forks from each other. But I'm very much used to FFmpeg and not really used to libav. Nevertheless, FFmpeg, it's quite easy. I mean, for FFmpeg, you just set the output to an RTMP server, and then you make a copy of the stream, and you set an output to another RTMP server, and that's basically it. You can do that in one command line, which OBS is also doing for you, because if you hit that start streaming button, that's exactly what it's going to be doing. Now, of course, I did it a little bit different, because I kind of wanted to make it a little bit less of a bandwidth usage, because, of course, if you stream to 2 different platforms, 3 different platforms, 4 different platforms, you're basically going to be pushing out everything out of your internet pipe over there. And depending on how good your upload is, you're either going to have issues or you're not going to have issues. And currently, I'm not having any issues because my upload speed is fast enough. But if I would be adding like a 3rd or a 4th platform, we might be running into issues. So I've prepared a Docker container, which I'm currently running on my own server downstairs, which is just basically an RTMP server, which only does a forwarding to like 2 different RTMP servers. Hello there, police. Hopefully, is everything fine out there? But yeah, it's basically a Docker container. You totally blanked on the Ash issue in the early game? Yes. Hello, emergency car. Yeah, it seems like either they changed something, or I don't know why, but since about a year ago, there is like way more police and way more emergency wagons just driving through my street. I guess it's just an easy access. I'm not quite sure why that is, but I actually don't mind. I mean, it's fine. I mean, people do need to get access to quite fast, and if they drive through this street, so be it. But yeah. That was the Feuerwehr? No, that was a police car. It was too small for the Feuerwehr. And also, Simrock, if the Feuerwehr or the fire brigade is coming around in the city, they never go in 1 truck. They go in 5, at least. Good. But more about that later. Or actually, nothing more about that later. Good. So yeah, last time around, we had a bit of a power scare. I do hope that power will be fine for today, as we are technically fine, but if we reach up to the 90% area over here, things can sometimes go a bit wibbly-wobbly. As you can also see, our upper power schedule is not always that stable, but we definitely are now making enough creosote over here that this place over here can be working non-stop. So this place over here is doing fine. We do need to sink more coke over here, so we're making a second coke power plant over there just to sink all this coke over here into even more power, because why not sink it into power? I do have made over here the ash sink, so this thing over here is ready and operational, so that's working. I did add another stone train, so I do kind of hope that... Alright, let's do that first. So I do kind of hope that stone processing will be a bit faster. And we did add at the end of the last stream like another stone sink, or at least we enhanced the stone sink to allow another train to come in there, so that we hopefully sink stone faster if we want to sink some stone, which hopefully will be happening. So we will have to see. But it sounded solely as a vertical electrical siren and very fast, most likely police. Yeah, it was either police or the ambulance, one of the two. Good, 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 good. Whoever it was, let's hope that whoever they're gonna try to pick up is gonna be fine. That's the most important part. Good, 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 good. All right, yeah, the stone sink over here. We got the second station over here. Now we have 2 trains over here coming in, sinking in stone, which does mean that we're now making more and more and more landfill, which is great because having more landfill is absolutely amazing. We do want to get more landfill in, and we're actually. It's kind of surprising to see that gravel over here is backing up every now and then. But yeah, stone is actually not going in fast enough of all things. Good, 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 good. All right, all right. And what is this train then? This one is over here. What is that? Oh, it's the glycerol train. That is actually a very important train. We should definitely make sure that you get fuel, mate. Glycerol is gonna be very, very, very important. While we're at it, I think I still got it in my cheat pocket over here. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, it's not in there. I thought for sure I copy-pasted down some more fuel, but, well, more about it later. Good, 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 good. All right. Perfect. But yeah, that should all be done now. So we could now focus a little bit more on getting onwards with pie signs, or we could focus a little bit more on power. I was kind of thinking of adding like another oil-based power plant to the mix, but the problem is I don't think we're making oil sands fast enough to actually be able to support another oil power plant. So we might need to think about that. Also, you get this, you get that, and then pick up this and pick up that. Yeah, you get this, you get that, and you get this and you get that. Good, 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 good. Oh, sorry about that. Stone over here is now being picked up more often. I don't really need to manually send over anybody anymore. So everything over here seems to be working better. Now, big question is, of course, is oil sands over like 1 hour, give or take a little. On average, we are making twice as much oil sands as we're consuming right now. But there was a bit of a gap over here, so let's maybe go over on the 10-minute mark. We could probably afford a second oil power plant because we do barely make more than we need. But you can already see it's gonna be close. It's definitely gonna be close. It also then seems that this thing over here is stocked enough. Yeah, you are stocked enough. So we could think maybe not a full-size oil power plant, maybe a little bit smaller. Who knows? Who knows? But we could think about adding a dedicated oil power plant to the whole mesh setup over here as well. But before we even do anything about power, we should definitely start focusing on the things we've already been doing before and finishing up the things we started, which means we're gonna finish up the cows first. Because we do want to get the cows at least rolling, and once we got the cows rolling, we could think about setting up the giraffes if you want to, or we can think about maybe doing anything of these things over here that gets us closer to Pi Science Pack 3 over here. Because Pi Science Pack 3 is finally in the queue, and we're not going to be switching up this queue for anything. We're going to go down this queue, and we're going to focus and laser focus down Pi Science Pack 3, because I do want to get Pi Science Pack 3 done ASAP. Good, 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 good. Necronium, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, all right. But yeah, we definitely do need the Mukmuks. We do need to do a couple of creatures to get to Pi Science Pack 3. The Arthurians are already prepared. I've actually never checked up on the Arthurians. But while we're here, let's put down the thing we want to do real quick. And that is gonna be fuel. We definitely made the first Arthurian, so the first Arthurian is already there, but we might have a couple of extra Arthurians available. So we have to check for that as well. Yeah, put you over there. Have you over there. Everybody gets a bit of fuel. And then we have to put down some roboports over here so that we at least have a little bit of coverage. Orihara, hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Megatron, can you say hello to everybody? What does the purple chest do? The purple chest is an active provider. That means whatever is going to be in that chest will be ordered by a bot for pickup. And we definitely do want these to be active providers over here, because empty batteries, I mean, in here, this will...
Of course, bold Viking, or as the Aromanians would say, Disigur. Hello, you pitiful pile of human refuse that dares to watch our glorious stream. Welcome to your worst nightmare. Battle cry of the glorious Decepticons. Destructicons unite.
Destructicons? Yeah, the purple chests are active providers, so everything that will be going into this chest, for example, we could put a log in there, is going to be picked up by a bot, and it's going to be dragged into storage. And we do want to do that over here, because in here, we're going to be pushing in ash, which we do not want to pile up in here, and we're going to be pushing in spent Nexolid batteries, which we do want to recharge. So everything that's going to be spent and ejected out of a train locomotive goes in here, will be picked up by a logistic bot, and will be dragged over to the nearest storage or the nearest requester. In our case, ash, what are we actually doing with all that ash? Now that I'm thinking about that. How much ash do we have in storage? Oh, a bit. We should maybe do something with that. Not quite sure where they're storing all of it. But we got a bit of ash in storage. But the batteries are more important, because the batteries are kind of expensive to make. And we only want to float around a certain amount of batteries, of course. And we've made about 20,000 batteries in total, and we are recharging them over here. Once we really start to recharging them en masse, we will probably have to make this a little bit bigger. At this moment in time, there's only like a couple in here. I'm even not quite sure if this chest is limited or not. I think it's not, because it will probably be... Yeah, it's over here. It will probably be limited by the amount of batteries we're trying to pull in over here. And since none of the trains are using those batteries yet, because we have not made that upgrade yet, we will not be spending that much batteries. But I do remember in the previous playthrough, we had about, I think, 10 or something like that of particle accelerators recharging batteries for us. So yeah, at some point in time, that is going to be important, but not right now. Good. So we're probably going to use this train to drive around. What's missing over here then? We did the foggies, we did the bedding, the Relishas. The Relishas are not done yet, because we kind of got distracted while we were working on the Relishas, and there also seems to be a bit of a super jam happening over here. Yeah, we might also want to do something about this, because this is now officially a gridlock. Maybe we should take care of this corner over here, because I think this corner over here is what's breaking everything. And maybe even this corner over there, because we got this corner over here, more or less over there. Also, we're kind of missing, and that's probably the reason why you are stuck. We're missing like the passing point over here. So yeah, let's flush this all the way to the back. Good. That's the reason for chain in, rail out. I think it is chain in, mate. Yeah, it's chain in, rail out, man. Okay, it's chain in, chain out at this moment in time. Now, actually, no, it's chain in to rail out. So your argument is invalid. What happened to the space exploration playthrough? I don't have enough time for that, man. I work 40 hours a week, I stream 20 hours a week, and then I need to poop for at least like 2 hours a week, sleep for maybe 8. Actually, probably more than 8 hours a week. That's the reason for no directional rail. Yeah, we're just gonna fix it real quick. Nah, man, I do the pooping at work. I'm already doing the pooping at work. I work from home office, man. I think to sleep around 8 sounds about right. Yes. I mean, we've been mismanaging sleep in the past quite a bit, and it was affecting quite a bit. So I kind of was like, something has to go, and then the YouTube part had to go. I'm very sorry about that, but if we would be doing that, I mean, I also kind of noticed it on my end. Like I've been more or less panic recording those space exploration sessions most of the time, usually during lunch breaks and stuff like that. Yeah, that was not good. It kind of turned into crap, quite literally. Good, you go over there, leave. And then we are no longer doing this. There you go. Good. And we're no longer doing that. There we go. So something had to go. Have you found a Viking helmet? I think it's on top of my dresser. I rarely look on top of there. When another job turns into a job, yeah, I mean, there's only so much time I can also, of course, spend on something I mostly do for fun. And 20 hours a week is already more than plenty. 20 hours a week is actually an insane number of time to spend on something that's more or less an advanced hobby. Then again, it is something I do like to do, but spending more than 20 hours a week, that kind of got then into, yeah, into constraints. So I do kind of want to get back into the YouTube game. If I maybe manage to rearrange some other stuff, but it's gonna be flaky, and that's also the reason why I've not done it yet, because the last time it was so flaky that I cancelled it again, and I don't really want to cancel it again, so yes. And maybe a nice, relaxing 100 times its E when you're done with Pyanodons. The problem is, when we're done with Pyanodons is, Factorio 2.0 will be out, so then we're gonna be doing Factorio 2.0, and after that, we're probably gonna be doing Pi again. Well, we will have to see. We'll have to see. We're also getting rid of this intersection. Also, what the fuck is this? What is this line over there? No. Push them all back. But yeah, space exploration. I do enjoy space exploration quite a bit, and I do kind of want to come back to it, at least for a bit. Or at least somehow, because it is fun. It is a lot of fun. There we go. Here we go. And then you over there, and you over there. Good. What is this lane? This is... yeah, it's fine. Alright. And now we're pushing that all the way back there. And this mid-game is just so boring. Yeah, there is that one point in space exploration, and that's probably maybe also one of the more or less traps of space exploration, where you just get into this, like, rebuild everything with beacons grind of the game, and then you basically have to rebuild everything, which is kind of annoying, to be perfectly honest. But once you're past it, it becomes amazing again, but then it's just make more stuff. And if I want to make more stuff, I usually end up with making more Pyanodon stuff. There was! Hello there! How are you doing? Good? Good, 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 good. And then we need to make a nice... escape route over there. Put you over there. Oh, my arm's too short. That's also too short. Wait a minute. 1, 2. One over here. One over there. And then pull you along a bit so that we have a nice merging point over here. You got a new major order at Helldivers. Also, there's other games we should play at some point in time besides Factorio, like Helldivers. Which I don't find the time for. Also, as we have learned yesterday, Rimworld has announced a new DLC, so that's something we have to cover at some point in time. And that's gonna take like a tremendous amount of time again. Yes. Streaming is hard, man. Good, 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 good. Like in a month? Oh god. Also, I saw on my Steam page that Frostpunk 2, the release date has been announced, which was, I think, in July? I already closed my Steam down, but maybe somebody can look it up for me real quick. But yeah, Frostpunk 2 will also be coming out soon. 25th of July? Nice. Oh god. And then we got GregTech on the side, and then we got... oh. Well, one step at a time. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. An active terminated control system, big gas spewers, basically not sure what could possibly go wrong with that. Nothing can go wrong with that. It'll be fine, man. Alright. What's this? Destination full? What? How did this happen? I guess, I guess because we basically picked up some of the tracks over here. Some of these trains got automatically repathed, and maybe some other trains got priority over them. So now they're kind of lost. So there might be some trains stuck out over here, but it'll be fine, I think. Good. All right. All right. Perfect. While we're here, we might as well pick up this stuff over there, because that is entirely done. It's always nice to do a little bit of cleanup every now and then. And this is completely secluded from everything, so let the bots do it. There we go. Basinjo! Hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's pick up this place over here. Wasn't there also an oil sand place? That was further up north, wasn't it? That was all the way over there. Yeah, we should probably also pick up these at some point. Are these maybe covered by roboports? Nope. Then we're not gonna put that command in right now. Good. All right. All right. So, yeah, we still need to work on the Relishas over here. And this train is stuck now. There we go. What do you mean cannot insert into the transport belt? My belt is big enough, man. Here we go. Good. Nice little cleanup over here. We can clean up a little bit more over here if we just also take out all of these. Pick it all up, please. You think the train on the left of the blue stuff cannot leave anymore? The train on the left of the blue stuff. No, things are moving. Things are moving. These trains can leave. The train on the left of the blue stuff. I think it's fine. Oh, this blue stuff. Yeah, this blue stuff over here cannot move anymore. You are correct. That needs to go this way. Let's fix that real quick. Good. Okay, let's pick up this. And then the bots... Oh, we're just going to leave that over there. There we go. Because other bots are picking this up for us already. Good. All right. A question about the voice GPT model. How reasonable is it to make a model for basically just a single joke? What do you mean? Sorry. Do you mean... making... I mean, I've not really trained any of these models myself, if that's your question, because I just got them from the shelf. The only thing I did do was like a little bit of tweaking in terms of ChatGPT input, like prompt engineering. But the voice model itself that is done by Megatron, that's basically... Well, you do need a premium account for 11 Labs to use the voice cloning, but it was basically just 11 Labs. Are you asking the person that made the model and the voice and the animation for and the PNG tuber for a single joke? I mean, I do spend money on stupid projects. It's the most fun thing you can do, actually. Just go like, let's start a stupid project, spend money on it. All right, you over there. I mean, this is also where we need to go, so perfect. There you go. And now you can leave again. Excellent. All right, Relisha time. We did do the work on the Relishas once over here. Then we got distracted by power and we had to reload the save. Then we did the work on here again. We got distracted again and other stuff happened. But this time we're gonna solve it for real. Oh. You know what didn't? You know what's missing over here? Oh no. We have to do this again. The splitting of the belt down here. That's missing. Is this like 10? That's 10. Perfect. It's still over here. So this over here is no longer happening. And this over here is no longer happening. Here we go. And yeah, I also still need to work on the bot command. I mean, that also tells you how good my time management at the moment is. Like, the bot has been, or the other bot we have, has been in a, well, not functional state for months already. I'm just not really finding... Well, I do have the time for it, but I'm not really finding enough motivation to do it because I do need to spend more time on relaxing. Ah! Pick it up. Good, 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 good. And then power died again, most likely. Here we go. Good. And then that's done, that's done, that's done. And now we just need to put in the red belt. Good, 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 good. Also, there's no flowers in here because the seed machine is currently off, which is fine. We should have enough flowers and seeds in storage over here to kick it off again. Yeah, there's enough over there. Alright, step number 1. Bring all of this up. Yeah, and also these over here are gated. Like, we will only be exporting this down to... as long as we have more than 1,000 in there. Alright, that's fine. I guess that's fine. You go into there. And then we're going to have connection over here. We can already build the head connection over here. Here we go. And then the head connection over here. Which is all the way over there. There you go. Good. Rotate, rotate, rotate. There we go. All right, down we go. All the way down. And over we go. Good. And then we do the same thing over here. Get a strong sense of deja vu while we're doing this. Good, 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 good. But yes, Tuesdays definitely way better than Mondays. I still have no clue how the Monday can be such a weird day every now and then. But yesterday was definitely a very tired day. Even for me, I was just like, why is it Monday again? And suddenly it's Tuesday and you just go like, yep, energy's back. Wily Coyote's coming in, leaving down a lovely, lovely sub.
Good evening at Bold Viking and chat.
Hello there, Wily Coyote. How you doing? Thank you so much for the resub, man. And then things are automatically, instantly better. Good, good, good. And Jamatia, hello there as well. All right, that's done. We need to redo this over here. We're going to build it over there. So let's pick up these real quick. We're going to give this a better clean and scrub over here afterwards. I'm just going to pick up these like this real quick. There we go. And we're going to be placing them over here because we've got more space over here. So it's going to be like one over there and then one, two, three. There we go. And then one over there and one over there. So we can place a beacon in the middle. Do a new Rimworld. I never heard about it. What's that? That sounds like... Is that a game about licking asses? A new DLC series? Really? Tell me more about it. It's the first time I've heard about it. Wait, is my browser still open? No, the browser's already closed. That's Rimjob World? Ah, damn. Ah, wrong game, wrong game. And next you're gonna tell me that they're adding Cthulhu-like reference to the game and tentacles. I mean, if they would be adding tentacles to the game, I would be playing it right now. But they would never do that. And is it just me or is Jamatia looping? Also, that's not the... Oh god, Jamatia is looping. He broke the Matrix. He has escaped his confinement. Get him. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. Good, 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 good. All right, what do we need? What do we need? We are going to be needing Relisha seeds. There we go. All of these. What do we say over here? It's technically 1 Relisha per second. It's a little bit less than that, but we're just going to go with 1 per second. It's a crafting speed of 6 for each of these, 24 in a block. The super block over here, that's going to be a crafting speed of 72. 72, that's more or less a little bit over 2 red belts. So if we go with 3 red belts, let's go with 3 red belts. It'll be fine. There's also a new DLC being made for Factorio. What? That's the first time I've heard about that. Next, you're gonna tell me they made a game about Starship Troopers. That's actually good. And it's definitely not called Starship Troopers, but something like diving into heaven. Yes, heaven divers. There we go. Good, 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 good. All right, we're gonna need some extra belts in here. We're probably gonna be moving these other belts over here. And now that I think about it, this will be actually the middle belt over there. And then we're gonna put you over here somewhere. After 1, 2 over there. Then we go up, then we go in. And the other one will be coming from the top and going down. Good. Somewhere over there. And then in we go. Down we go, in we go. Good, good. Is you sure that 90% exists? It's probably some kind of weird MMO out there that's called Heaven Divers or something like that. Save into heaven to rescue a kitten, then slay God. Play Heaven Divers now. Good. Now we do need about 6 seeds per second. That's a little bit more than I expected. 7 divers. Let's see. We could split it and use loaders. I see no reason to not do that. And just keep the belt red. The belt red. There we go. But then this needs to be a 1 to 4, something like this. Oh god, that's gonna be horrible, isn't it? No, wait. I'm doing this all wrong. So you go for there. That's fine. You go for there. That's you know what? Scratch that. I got a better idea. It's one of those Monday morning patterns, or like when you're like working on the project, like the first thing you usually start working on, you're usually doing it wrong until you get like your first coffee or something like that, and then it will suddenly work. This is exactly that. Here we go. Let me put you over there. Here we go. Put you over there. Have some of these, mate, just to get rid of them. Good. And then you go to there. You go to there. Perfect. You're being filled up. Excellent. And then we can do the exact same thing over here. Let's pick up these real quick, because they're not going to be over there. But we do need some kind of a split over here, which we can do like this. Oh, this... No. We're definitely making some horrible design choices over here. I love it. Yeah, put everything over there. It's just gonna be a very, very functional build. I'll guess we're gonna split you off over here then. Wait a minute. Now it's entirely wrong. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. You go over there. Put you over there. This is also broken now because there's no random seeds on there. Here we go. I saw that, so we have to copy it over like this. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. Good, that works. You can also make the splitters upwards? No. That would be too easy, man. That would definitely be too easy. I mean, it's only Relisha plants. We can really... It's not that important. Here you go, have these. Good. Pick up these real quick. And pick up all of these. And then we do it one more time. You over there. This one over there is for the one that's going straight. Into these two. Into these two. And then you over there. You're the one's going down. It's probably the most obfuscating way to do this. But, well, that's how we roll. There you go. And you go over there. You go over there somewhere, and then we have you, and you. Just a happy few accidents? No, this is a happy car crash. This is like a full-blown 100% fatality happy car crash. Good. That works now. How's power? Perfect. Good. Then we are pushing out Relisha seats over there. I think that was the alarm was for. Something like that. I mean, currently the base is fine. We do need to put in another station over here. And we do need to move the entrance over here a little bit. So let's pick up you. Here we go. There might not be a train out there that's probably complaining about coming. And no idea what you're doing, but it's part of the course. Exactly. I mean, the best thing about not knowing what I'm doing is I also don't know what I'm doing. As such, I can do whatever I want and can just call it was correct. And just live with it and run with it until it's actually correct at some point in time. Good. Now, we're mostly making Relisha seeds over here, like en masse Relisha seeds. Can you explain what you're doing right now? No. Can you understand what I'm doing right now? Also, no. So why should I explain it? Way easier. Come back when you got like some smarts. Yes, some smarts. There we go. And a banana. You will know why you need a banana once you bring me a banana. I can't explain you this concept over here without a banana. So a banana will be required. There we go. There we go. Put you over there. And then And put you not over there, but over here and over there. A banana or a banana axe? As long as it contains some kind of banana, it will be fine. Alright, you over there. Because Chimacha has a banana axe. Wait, what? Good. There's only one way to make your spaghetti wrong, with pineapple. Yes. Alright. We could hook up fuel over here, but what we also could do is just hook up these. We already kind of said that we want to use these whenever we can. Here we go. And now we got fuel. Good. This thing over here is going to be a Relisha Seed 2.8 provider. Here we go. Done. Alright. And then we need to export the Relisha seeds over here. And we also need to make it so that we can re-emit those seeds into the system down low. How much should we make over here? It's 1.5. It's 9 per second per machine. So that's 18. That's 36. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. What we could do, we could put down... I'm running out of loaders. What the hell? Have I been using that many loaders? Let's maybe use some yellow ones for now. Because we can use the yellow ones for this. And if we maybe make it a little bit nice over here, then we can copy paste it over. Both of these together. We could do it like this and that and give you an output priority on either side. So we will always be bleeding through at least a little bit. And we might also be capping ourselves at some point in time, but that is fine. That is fine. And then we just do something like this for now. And then we copy over this over here. Wait a minute, we copy over this, but without the red belt in there. But we gotta keep you. There we go. Is it more effective to move around the plants rather than the seeds? Yes and no. The seeds over here stack up to 100. The plants over here stack up to 50. Like, plants over here stack less, so it's actually more effective to move the seeds around. But we need the plants and the seeds for both things. I mean, we need the plants, for example, I think over here. Do we need them over here? Yeah, we need the pure plants, for example, for the orc food. But for the Mukmuks over there, we need the seeds. For some of these builds, we do have a setup over here, for example, over here, where we just bring in the plants and turn them on seeds onto on-site. And for some, we don't have that. There's a bit of a mix and a match going on for that. So there's no real design choice over here. Like, sometimes we do it like this way, and sometimes we do it the other way around. Yeah, it is what it is. Good. And then we can use this as well over here to export the seeds back. Alright, then we have up to 3 red belts of seeds. Those red belts of seeds technically need to go all the way down over here. And technically, we only need 2 red belts of seeds. Which we could just hook up into here. Sure, why not? But then we would still need to take care of all of this. I was waiting for that. There we go. Yeah, pick up all of these, pick up all of those. Yeah, that's just... I'm not going to use the bots for this, especially for the belt, because the bots will be picking up, like, individual items off the belt, and that's going to be, like, fucking annoying. So we're going to do this by hand real quick. There you go. And then we can do the rest of this via the bots. But I'm pretty sure that our inventory will be filling up quite fast. With random Relisha flowers over here. Good. Nope, well, that didn't work. Alright, put you over there. Pick up all of these. Put those in there. Have these. Let's try to put some of these Relishas back. There is so much more stuff in my prison pocket. There we go. Alright. And yes, we will be exporting and forcing the export into these machines first. And only if we're overflowing over here in flowers, then we will be exporting the flowers over there. So that will be great as well. You should have taken the screenshots when you started the map. You could still do that, can't you? I mean, you could just like boot up the map again with the same seed, and then you basically have to start up. But then again, hasn't really changed that much. In how many hours are you playing that map now? For like maybe 10 at most? Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, pocket pot this because this is too finicky. There we go. 5 hours and 20. There we go. Are you at green circuits yet? I mean, come on, speed it up, man. Green circuits now. Good, 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 good. All right, that's a little bit more clean over here now. Perfect. You're running on one lap. That's fine. That's fine. Good. You go down. And you go down. But you doubled your science news now? Nice, nice. I mean, it's always nice to start over a game of Factorio. I mean, at the beginning, things are still so simple. Like, just get some iron in there, then get some copper going, then get some coal going, make the first power plant, and then a couple of hours later in Pyanodons, you're already sitting there and going like, I need to make what? Oh, God. Why? There's another belt over here, which we could pick up. All right, first of all, this belt over there. And of course, this is going again the wrong way around. And Chris, vanilla players will hear they're bragging about your green circuit build are confused. Yep. I mean, when did we get green circuits? We got green circuits 28 hours in. After 28 hours, we got our first green circuits. We got steel before green circuits, didn't we? Is that even in here, steel? We got aluminum before that, because we do need aluminum quite early. Lead. Is steel in here? I think we can just add it to this as well. I think we can just go like settings over here and then that's modified. Can we add stuff in here? That's a preset. Well, it kind of seems kind of stuck. How about the bottom line? And there's nothing over here. Add item? Yeah, but that's grayed out. Can't click it. But I'm also not quite sure if that information is still in the system. It could be that the information is no longer available. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh. Out of seats? 3D Retro Man! Hello there!
Good evening, Bold. Bold v Hype, Bold v Love.
Bold v Hype and love to you as well, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for 18 months, man. Alright, I guess we're just completely out of everything over here, which I guess is fine. We could, of course, try to get some more seats in here, but if we look at this, everything that goes into here will go out over here in the priority. The only thing we could still do over here is abuse you and abuse you. Don't like that. Prepare for the worst thing ever. Ooh. And then we do it again. Okay, I'm out of undergrounds, so... Could be worse, but yeah, there we go. That'll be fine. And then we still need to export this. Let's go back to the mall real quick, because it seems we are missing, like, a lot of stuff, and we probably need to resupply on a lot of stuff. It's actually kind of curious to see that we are out of loaders and splitters. It might just be that we have really spent that much on construction. It might also be that maybe something over here is wrong and broken, and we might need to check up on it. For example, while we go over here, what's going on with... Okay, we got 77 over here, so we're fine. We got 300. Okay, nothing is wrong over here. Everything is fine. And blue tacking to Pi 3 is just felt built too big. You can't. You can let the PC run 24/7, but you can't keep up with the building. Oof. All right. So you're basically going the idle player route, which is fine. Which is absolutely fine. It's definitely also a way to play Factorio. Definitely an interesting way to play Factorio. I'm actually kind of surprised that that is not really often the case how people actually do play Factorio, by letting it run on the server and letting it run in the background, and you just come back to it and then things are done. I mean, that's how we are playing our GregTech game, and I'm currently using the level emitters to like prepare builds in the background, or to at least make things in the background for us. Because setting them up in like one big job is our automation system is not capable of handling that, because it will eat so much memory storage that we can't, for example, call upon like 10 full EBFs or something like that. So instead, I just put down a level emitter that's just basically going to look into the inventory. I tell them how many objects I want, and I'm also telling them to make them one at a time, which is a very slow process. But if you let the game run on the server like 24/7, that slow process is going to be done in due time. Closest quartz so far, 700 tiles. Oof. And not everyone wants to run the server. Very true. I can fully understand that. I mean, with power prices these days, yes, absolutely. Good. All right, let's wait for some stuff to come in. The Relishas over there, we still need to put in some more final touches. Where the fuck are they? There they are. We also need to put in some more. We do need this over here to give it some time to spin it up. So it's actually fine that we're leaving for now, because we do want the seeds over here to back up. Inventory full. Oh yeah, there's still so much crap. Well, there we go. Yeah, there's still too much crap in here. We do want things to spin up over here. We might also want to... Oh yes, we do want to do that. Please, grant me some more fuel. Here we go. Yeah, there's a buffer chest of fuel right next to us, so that's why we are getting it quite fast. Nope. Also seems my inventory is really filling up. I can't even... Well, we can do this, we can do that. Oh, what do we have extra in our pockets? What we don't need right now is these boys. Fly away, boys. We got 50 of the way better construction bots in our pocket right now. We don't need these over here either. We picked them up. We don't need this air filter. That can go away. The giraffe, we do want to keep. The landfill, we do want to keep. Where the fuck did I get 18 wooden chests from? Where did we pick up those? How long have they been in my pocket, man? And Wally, hello there. How you doing? Welcome. Guys, it's Wally. I think I've never given Wally a proper shout-out before. Well, we haven't given him a proper shout-out, but he streams as well. Be sure to check out Wally as well. Where is it even? Though I think mostly on YouTube. At least he definitely does YouTube content. So get your bumps over there. Leave him a follow, subscribe to him, and then come back to me. Good. And Lego Ivan, hello there as well. Welcome. Both YouTube and Chip. And Chip, yes. YouTube and Chip. It's like fish and chips. The best combination ever. Nom. Good. All right. We're good for stuff. We're definitely very good for stuff. So let's get over there. Perfect. You're there. Drive me over here, please, again. So we can finalize this build over there. Then we're still doing good for raw coal. We should maybe also check up on the raw coal over here. How much is in there still? 36 million. That's going to be fine for a while. Other things we need to do. Running with speed 3 on Brownstone Road. Ooh. That's going to be fast, man. Perfect. I have not even made brownstone road in my base. That seems like a future build problem over here. Oh yeah, wasn't there was an issue with the milk production. Milk production over here is missing. I know what's missing over here. Native flora is missing over here. And I think I've already prepared something for that. Yeah, I've killed the trees over here. We need to make another station over here where we're going to be picking up native flora. Because it seems the 1-4 train, which was picking up native flora exclusively from over here somewhere. And by over here, I mean over there, is no longer capable of doing so. Yeah, it's waiting for like a station to open up. There is still a small amount of native flora. How does this keep happening? Like every time you got like this one miner sitting there with all the resources on it. There's 310,000 native flora underneath him. Ah. Good. Perfect. All right. Let's go over here. But yeah, the seeds over here, they seem to be not yet backing up. Actually, they are backing up. They are absolutely backing up. Perfect. Ah, traffic. What's going on over here now? Yeah, it seems this whole thing over here is bad. Because trains try to turn around over here now. So we basically pushed... The traffic that was over here has now been pushed over here. We could still put down a turning point right over here. Because let's have a look at this. Okay, you want to go up? That's fine. You want to go straight? That's fine. You? Okay, maybe not. Maybe these trains are just being assholes. You want to go up? You want to go straight? Okay, maybe they're just assholes. Ah, you guys talking about speedruns? At 10 minutes, he was 4 minutes green. Ooh, that sounds good. Time to rebuild the base with 3-line road in mind. Now, what we could do is just like have like a 2-way road in the middle or something like that. Nah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, and look at that. We're now also bleeding through flowers. So everything over here is working as expected. Good. Let's start exporting some seeds over here. There's going to be 3 belts coming in. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. And overall, I mean, the idea over here is we're always going to be sending some of these seeds back into like flower production. Making, what is it, like something like 32 per second in total per block. We will never reach this 32 because there will always be stuff going back into the base or into the Relisha farm. So if we do it like this, and we should probably notice it right away, we will see that this belt over here will not be entirely full. Well, that's kind of horrible. But it's gonna be full enough. And that's perfectly fine. Good. Oh, I see that. Hello train. How you doing, train? I've been a good boy, train. Here we go. All right. Let's put some lamps on here because it's kind of dark. Can we put one over there? Yes, we can. And one over there. One over there. One over there. One over there. Good. Now we can at least see a little bit more. How are we now at 71 gigawatts? Who's making even more power now? Wait, did these power plants arrive? No. Well, one of them did. I guess one of them is actually running. You can avoid the train safety tag? Yeah, we don't need that. We do not need that. Good, but overall, this whole thing is now, yeah, it's running smoothly. Nothing is backing up. Everything is working as fast as it can. Crafting speed 6. That's how fast it will be. Most of it, actually all of it, should be going back down. Yes, we do have 2 full belts going down. These belts will back up sooner or later. It will probably take them a little bit before they back up. But once they do back up, then even more stuff will be going upstairs into the output. But for now, this whole thing over there, yeah, it's going to take like a minute or two. Good, good, good. Perfect. So the Relisha seed train over here is about ready to go. With that, we have the Relisha seeds going. Do we miss anything else over here for the cows then? We need the Relisha seeds to come in. We need the food to come in. We need to set up water. Let's open FNEI. I think they're still in here. Well, they're partially in here. Foggies, Relishas, Mukmuk's food, and bedding. That's all we need. That's all we need. So, yes. How about the food then? Is the food working? Wasn't there something wrong with the food down here as well? No, it's looking fine-ish. There's definitely more than enough food available over here. And Joe Average, hello there. How you doing? There's definitely more than enough Mukmuk's food over here, so we don't need to worry about that. There is still an issue of missing salt, but that also seems to be handled by trains coming in every now and then. So overall, it should be fine over here. Good, which means we need 2 more trains. 1 train for Relisha seeds and 1 train for Mukmuk's food. And then we are actually capable and ready to start the Mukmuk's production cycle. Excellent. What's that? Treated wood. Where are you going? Who's ordering you up? You're going over here. What's over here? Nothing. It's always scary to see like a bit on the map that's like not covered by radar, because my first thought is always like, oh god, power is gone. But that's not the case. This is going into fiberboards. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, this build over here could also, yeah, oof. Output full. Yes, output full. Which output? Black liquor is full. What are we doing with the black liquor? Are we only burning it? No. It's going over here somewhere. Wait, what are we doing with the black liquor? Okay, we now do need some coverage over here. It's actually just beneath us, I think. Is it beneath us? It's just beneath us. Let's have a look. Because I really do not recollect what the fuck we've been doing down there. It's been ages. Definitely ages. But Relisha seeds are running, and we do need to wait on that for a bit. And we also do need to wait for the train to be assembled. And then we're going to assemble the other train. So let's go down there real quick. But we can already tell immediately that Relisha's over here is definitely running better than before. And actually, we could compare that now. All of them are running. And these are still the Mark 1 plants. So we can upgrade these to Mark 2 as well. But if we now go to Relisha. And we're going to check out the Relisha production from like a couple hours. Oh, yes. What the fuck, man? This thing has been stifled quite a bit. Mostly because of the red belt that was the output. It was probably choking the entire build over there. So now we're doing way better over there. Which also means we can upgrade it and make it go even faster. 2 things we're going to be doing over here. Step number 1. Place a radar because we can't see shit down here. There you go. Step number 2. What exactly are we doing with the black liquor? No, trade. Yeah, some of these are being put into steam makers, but not all of it. Is there like an off by 1 error in here? Oh, is it even worse than that? No, it's... Oh, I see what we're doing over here. Oh, that's cheeky. So for the ones that are full of output, for example, you are backed up on toll oil. Oh, what the fuck happened over here? Okay, let's check this real quick. There might just be like a machine or 2 just flipped around, or maybe something else happened. Nah, you... Oh, wait. No, you should be fine. There we go. And now you're working? Do you have the same issue? No, you're fine. What about you? Yeah, you got the same issue for there as well. Caladorn! Hello there! How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. They all got it. Is there maybe a systematic fault at place? They do all have it. And Calador inquired his slithers in and polishes bold head with a moist tentacle. Oh, can you give me like one of those power scrubbers, you know, like the ones that you use to like polish a car to make it extra shiny, so I can reflect laser beams with my head? That would be amazing. All right, this one's fine. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one's not fine, so fix it. This one's good. This one is not good. Let's go to the row over here and see if we, once we clear all of them, if the issue persists. If the issue persists, then we have a weird connection somewhere. If the issue does not persist, then it was maybe just something that maybe has happened during build time. Maybe something connected up for like a split second, and now we have like a weird connection somewhere. And finish the job with some shine up. And the machine's just like an electric lighter? Yes, it is. Alright. It looks good now. So I'm a little bit surprised that we don't see... Okay, no, they are working. They are working. Are these working? Yeah, these are also working. I'm pretty sure we built these up to tier 4 scale, even though we might not even need tier 4 scale. But for now, I think it's good. Let's double check again. After some of these have been running for a while. Yeah, I guess there was maybe some kind of weird interference happening. Maybe we moved them off by 1 or something like that, who knows. But it's fine. And Agapito, what do you mean by a sleep value of 1.5, sorry? The sleep value is, if you go to F4 and you go to like your time usage, you will see over here a sleep value. And the sleep value basically tells you how many milliseconds of processing you have left until you reach less than 60 UPS. Which we're currently doing, because when I activate my stream, we are actually losing UPS, which is kind of annoying. If I turn the stream off, we're at 60, but if the stream is running, we're at, well, less. And we're actually significantly less today. Not quite sure what's going on. Maybe there's actually more processing being done. Sometimes it also kind of feels like if the memory is just weirdly mapped in my system, that performance sometimes is a bit off. But
I have the answer.
You have the answer? But, Paulus Bruna, you're forgetting the most important fact. In 42 months, there might be a leap year. So you might be off by 1 day. It stays on 0.6 for a long time, and then 1.5 for a long time. Yeah, then you basically have the same processing power that I have when the stream is off. The average is 2.1? Ah, now you're bragging. Good. Might also be that maybe that window over here, this floating text over here is actually eating. Oh, that's actually eating a bit as well. And can you fill it with 2 different liquids at some point? You mean, wait, sorry, what? Can you fill with 2 different liquids at some point? We did that in the past. I mean, these over here, you can definitely feed these with 2 different liquids, and we technically still have a build for that. Over here somewhere. Right over here, the magnificent multi-liquid system over here. You can see a train over here. It's loaded with BTX. You can see a tank over here. It's loaded with acetylene. You see a tank over there loaded with refined natural gas. If we go to the pipes over here, we will probably spot some different gases in here every now and then. Every machine that requires like liquid fuel for power or liquid fuel for processing does not really care where it's coming from. You can definitely stack multiple liquids in the same pipes. However, there's a bit of a caveat, and that's also the reason why we have all these fucking pumps everywhere. Sometimes those liquids can get stuck. Now, we've been experimenting quite a bit over here how we could make a stable system, and it basically turns out there's some BTX over here, for example. Basically turns out that if you have like 2 connecting pieces of pipe, like something like this, the liquid, if you're unlucky, will flow in the opposite direction as it can go. And it will only be flowing like a sliver of that liquid in that direction, which means once it's in that pipe, it will never move again, making the whole system over here stuck. So that's also the reason why we made things like these over here, where we basically just have like 2 tanks as a buffer over here, then a common buffer over there, and then directly into the machine over there as a direct input. But this over here, it's a nightmare. Even this over here somehow can still get stuck. These over here are fine, but we've definitely seen versions of that over there getting stuck. We could maybe check over here with these. Maybe we're lucky and we see one of these over here being stuck. No, you're good. Here. There's one right over there. There is aromatics in here. There is light oil in the pump. And there's a sliver of it in there, like 0.0, less than, well, not less than 0, but a little bit more than 0. But the amount of light oil in the pump over here is not enough to transfer into the tank. And because of that, this whole system over here, or at least this block over here, is kind of broken. Using multiple different liquids is not really that recommended. You can do it with 2. If you do it in a certain way. What you can do, and that will work, hopefully, it should work. It should work. You can't do it for the smelters, but you can do it for the glassworks. Let me find the glassworks real quick. There are some over here. There they are. Let's just go over here for a second. What you can do is, you can just put these, I mean, since they basically can connect to each other, because they got like the input and the output pipe over here, you can feed like 1 liquid from the left side and 1 liquid from the right side, and then just place a pump on either side like this. And then it will get fuel from what either side it can, and it will never get stuck. That will definitely work, and then you can at least use 2 liquids. But you can't really use more than 2 in a safe way. Like, once you go more than 2, it will work. I mean, even this system over here, the glassworks over here, is working like 99% of the time. But every now and then, something weird happens, and then it breaks. And then you just sit there and you go like, ah, fuck. It's also the reason why every now and then logistics science over here breaks. It's currently running, but logistics science over here is also still running on the multi-liquid system. We did switch some of these over to the solo liquid system because we made this whole oil refinery over here with 1 job in mind. Make solo fuel. We got a lot of solo fuel. And you've gotten 3 to be pretty stable, but you need to be careful to program it not to be completely empty of fuel. Yes. There's a lot of caveats. You might be able to pull it off. But then again, you are abusing a system that's not really meant for... What the fuck is this? Is this a copy-paste that got realized? I think this is a copy-paste that actually got realized. Is there even something connected over here? There's nothing connected over here. Okay, this one is somehow connected. We were making steam over here for some reason. Pick it up. Good. Pick it all up, pick it all up, pick it all up. Was looking at the wrong side. It uses 9.2 gigabytes of video RAM. Yeah, it seems to be about correct. Okay, we do need to keep this one. What about... Oh. I remember what this one was. This one's probably broken, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. It's worse than that. It's not that it's not being used. This block over here is this block over here that's missing. And it just never got connected. For whatever reason. Alright. We can work with this. So you over there, you go into there, black liquor should be going into here, but this connection somehow got hard mangled. Nope, not like that. Here we go. And maybe also do like this, because then it's easier to walk through. There we go. Alright, yeah, this is just... What the hell, man? Damn, we're gonna need this thing again. Boop. Perfect, alright. So now we can make steam over here, and now we're making steam over here. And then this steam over here needs to go into this pipe over there. Which, for some reason, we've never done. And then, of course, you over there need to connect them all the way over here so that you can get some steam in you. There we go. Has been broken since forever. Never touched it before. Good. And crazy person, someone called the medics for Simrock. The padded white room. The padded white room of Pi, please, for Simrock. Because he definitely did restart his Pi game. For reasons. No, actually, he does have a plan for it. So he's fine. He's fine. He's going to be sane. Alright, we can also see that fiberboard production over here is now way better. Actually, something I didn't really want to do right now, but yeah, it's always nice to accidentally stumble upon a thing that's been broken for quite some time and just fixing it. Because it will definitely help us out in the future, but it did distract us a bit. What the fuck were we doing again? Actually, while we're here, what about this? Is this fine? Is this gated? Oh, it might actually be gated. Oh, it is gated. Okay, then it's fine. Then it's fine. It is gated behind some RS latches, so the production over here is... Okay, we're gonna do that real quick. Sadly, you have to work again right now. Maybe you have the old, started the old map if you only have to work from 1 hour out of 5 on average. Yeah. I get it, man. Man, have fun working. Does Fiberboard still have the better recipe down the tech tree that doesn't spew all that waste stuff? I think it does. Oh, not now? Okay, sorry, man. But Simrock, you could possibly be working right now, right? Fiberboard. Here we go. Let's have a look at that. But you can't sink 30 hours in pipe per week during office hours? Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, there is the sodium hydroxide build recipe over here with sodium sulfate. This one is pretty nice as well. We're currently running this one, I think, over here with the tall oil and the black liquor. There's also, I think... Okay, we don't have this one available yet, and then we get this one at some point. The raw fiber one over here is pretty good. Especially since you need to use raw fiber. This one is actually... This one gives you more fiberboards, but you will have to work with fiber. Now, turning raw fiber to fiber is actually a 1-to-1 conversion, is it? No, it's not. It's a downgrade, but how much difference will it be? It's either 5 fiber over here or 5 raw fiber. It's a little bit more treated wood, which I guess is... Actually, this is... Yeah, it's a little bit more treated wood. So we basically need a little bit more raw fiber, and we need to add some anthraquin to it, and like 2 pieces more treated wood, and then we do get some more fiberboard out of it. Yeah, this recipe is pretty decent as well. And we're probably going to be using this one. But there's one thing I do remember. Sodium sulfate, as well as sodium hydroxide, and basically all of the sodium products that are available in Pyanodons, those were the absolute bane of our existence in the last playthrough, especially sodium sulfate. The base was eating so much sodium sulfate, and we had this massive, weird setup to make metric oozles with tons of sodium sulfate, just to make things go. And it was always the bottleneck for everything, and it was just so fucking annoying to work with. Even now, sodium sulfate, we're not really making it all the time. We are backed up, or almost backed up on it, which is fine, but we're currently not making it because we are missing out on sulfuric acid. But this could just be because the sulfuric acid train over here is probably some kind of weird 1-1 train. How do you get sulfuric acid over here? It's this asshole. We just need to upgrade the train station over here, then we would be doing better over here. We might as well do that, because it's just down there. I'll guess we're doing debugging today. Yeah, could you drive me down here real quick? It's somewhere over there. Good. In the meantime, let's have a look at our Relisha scenes over here. Yeah, now that they are backed up over here, we are spewing out way more Relisha seeds over here. Sadly, we don't have a radar over here, so I have no clue what's going on over there, but I'm pretty sure that the train should be able to handle Relisha now. So let's get a train over there, you over there, and we go to Relisha. No, wait, not Relisha. Relisha. This lad over there. Provider. Requester. Full. Empty. Let it rip. Yeah, off he goes. Good. And then you over there. And then... Good, good, good. Oh, wait, is that circuits working over there? Oh yes, circuits are working. We did set up the circuit train last time around that he does run on the timer. So we don't really need to send them over manually no more. I'm a little bit surprised that this place over here is not working as expected. There was a bit of an issue over here as well. That has been fixed. But we might need to do a quick recalculation over here because, yeah, only 50% is working over here. Look at that. So we might be a little bit off over here with whatever we're doing over here. It might just be... Yeah, I think these inserters are just not fast enough. These inserters are definitely not fast enough. I think we just need to double down on inserters. I think that will already be more than enough. Because we still don't have really nice inserters. And these should probably be stack inserters. Or how they're going to be called in the future, bulk inserters. Alright. Did you ever get the capacity bonus for the regular inserters? No. It's not a priority right now. The priority is right over there. The bolt inserters? Yes, the bolt inserters. Basically the ones that basically insert an item and then insert a beer and then insert an item and insert a beer until they fall over and fall asleep. Let's have a quick peek at science production. Yeah, it's currently not doing anything because we are waiting on Pi Science 2. Pi Science 2 is working, right? 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 Fuck. What are you waiting on? You're waiting... Oh, you're waiting on the milk. Yeah, we have a milk issue. We're out of milk. And milk is with... Basically, we need to make another train station for the milk. It'll be fine. Alright, there's a liquid station over here. Is that sulfuric acid? No, it's not. Just gonna wait for him for a second. Though the way we build these train stations over here, that's actually a horrible way to place the stations. There is drilling fluid over here, which I don't think we need no more, because this drilling fluid over here was only used to dig up the oil down here. We're gonna be wasting this drilling fluid because it's cheap, and I don't care. It's just gonna go. There we go. I do hope that I did not accidentally call over the drilling fluid train. Let's have a look at you real quick. Oh, he did move. He definitely did try to move, but the signal is over there, so we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. And then we're going to be ordering up sulfuric acid over here so that our other station over here is going to be happy. Let's pick up these real quick. Let's pick up you real quick. That should be enough space over here to put down a liquid requester. There we go. Drop you down. Good. Is the rest going to be done via remote plots? I guess it is. Also... Yeah, that's an issue. There's oil in my sulfuric acid. Ah, we have to vent it now. Where did that even come from? That came from down here via you, I see. Yeah, let's hook up you. Let's hook up you. Here we go. And now that should still be fine. Alright, alright. We don't need this connection. We don't need that connection. This is going all the other direction. We are going to be putting down the train station right away. Is this all covered? It seems it is. By what? By this lad? No. Ooh, it's barely covered. Let's make sure it's covered by just placing down another roboport, like right over there, which is out of power. Wait a minute. There you go. Now you're fine. All right, let's call you. You're going to be the sulfuric acid 2.8 requester, please. Thank you very much. You're standing at the provider, and you want to go to a requester. That's good, which means there is a shipment available. We just have to wait for all of this to come in, and then it will be fine. Good. And then we're going to be pushing the stuff out over here, going this way. Are the signals still in? before we leave? Yes, they are. Are we just going to send this stuff over to the other train station we have? Oh, maybe we can. Is this the correct pipeline? It is. It is. So we could do something like this. Yeah, make sure that we don't have any backflow. So we're going to place a pump over here, a pump over there, and then just hook it up like this. Make sure it has some power. We can still use this station over here if we want to use this station over here. This is a horrible station. But this way around, we can just get both shipments in, and we will be fine. We will be fine. Good. Then let's make that 1-4 station for the native flora, so that we can at least get our milk going again. Here we go. And for that, we need to go over here real quick. And by over here, I actually mean over... over here. There it is. Good, good, good. All right. In the meantime, how is the stone station over here? The stone station is basically empty. All the extra stone trains over here have done the trick. Well, not all the extra. We added 2 more stone trains to the mix, as well enhanced 1 sink station. So stone is currently no longer an issue. How much landfill do we have? We got 15,000 landfill, which is a decent number. It's definitely a good idea to turn it all into landfill. But stone does not seem to be that much of an issue no more. So that's good at least. So we're also no longer in risk over here of running out of oil sands, or in risk that copper production over here isn't going. I did kind of notice that the copper production over here is currently, it's gated. And currently it's even not having beacons, because I think I plugged these beacons at some point in time because power was kind of terrible. So we can't put them on. How far are faster bots? Sol Adams, you missed it. And you have to come back later. We already have the faster bots. Good, 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 good. We already got the Mark II bots here. We already had them like ages. You weren't there. All right. All right. And then, yeah, we don't really want to make too many of these 1-4 stations, but for the things that do require 1-4 stations, we will still have to do them. And we got, yeah, this is also a massive field over there. We can easily put down a 1-4 station for native flora over here. So let's put down a 1-4 station. The Mark IIIs, yeah, that will take some time again. Here you go. This should be enough space. Alright, not really the biggest fan of making a 1-4 station, but yeah. I mean, the alternative would be upgrading. Actually, that's a reasonable idea. The alternative would be trying to flush in a 1-8 station over here. Ah. Ah. We do have some space. But technically, if we want to do one 1-8 station over here, we should do all 1-8 stations. And the more I think about it, it will probably be easier to just move this whole thing a little bit further out, maybe next to the cows over here, and just make this a little bit more bigger, because it's kind of crunched into a corner over here. We could also try to landfill over here, or just rebuild all of these stations over here. But there's a lot of stations over here that are just sitting over here, trying to do something, and it's well, kind of annoying to say the least. It definitely sounds like a bad idea. That is very true. But I kind of want to get the quick fix in first, and making a station is definitely a very, very, very quick fix. Because the only thing we need to do is basically make whatever we need for the station, and then we're done. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Put you on the floor. Never underestimate the power of the quick fix. Quick fixes are always very powerful. Here we go. 1, 2. Actually, let's use... See, on 5 streams, he's dealing with the problem. I will probably not even deal that on stream, but we'll probably just do that off stream at some point in time. We just go like, let's move this thing. Because it's not really something I do want to do on stream, because, well, it's kind of boring if you think about it. Just like moving an entire facility. So I'll probably just do it off stream. Here we go. Here we go. But then again, whatever I always plan to do on the stream always ends up like not happening. Because there's always something else happening which is way more important. Like every damn time. So yeah, whatever. Whatever floats our boat. Here we go. Here we go. Good. All right, let's set up some wires. You over there. You over there. Get it in. Get that in. Get that in. Here we go. And then what are we going to activate? We're going to be activating if there's at least a certain amount. It's 50 per stack. That is 1,000 per wagon, so 4,000 per 1-4 train. Set the L signal over there. There we go. You over there. You're gonna be, what's it called again? The native flora 1-4 provider. There we go. With a limit. The train's already coming over. That's fine. Train can already come over. Actually, station is already full enough, so train can actually come over. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. Perfect. That's that fixed. Don't have to worry about that no more. Good. All right. Then let's take any train. Let's go back to the mall real quick, because we can probably do with a quick resupply. Always nice to come back over here for a second. And not only that, we can also start ordering in or ordering around this train over here. I'm actually not quite sure. Did we set up the name for the stations over here? It's this one over there. No. You over there, you are going to be food, Mukmuk's food 2-8 requester. Yeah, that's fine. And then we need to train for that, which is already sitting over here, waiting for us. Food, Mukmuk's food, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full, empty, let it rip. So that will move the food around. Yeah, it's definitely very, very traffic jammy over here. Like, extremely traffic jammy. And I think the main reason is this impromptu, circle joint we have over here. Or roundabout that we have, which is causing issues. And bridges would make this so much easier. I can't wait for Factorio 2.0 bridges. It's gonna be fucking amazing, man. Like, being able to cross tracks without actually having to signal anything, that's gonna be so good. At least it's not stuck, it's just being stuck in traffic. Yeah. Alright, we're also making more food, which is great. We got a tremendous amount of, well, it looks like canned ravioli over here. So that's going to be fine. The train's going to be picking that up. It's going to be bringing it over here. We do need to place a radar over there as well. Then we have exactly 1 cow available. We're going to try to make a couple of small cows over here first. And then we still need to hook up your output over here with these farms over here. We also still need to hook up these farms. So there's still a little bit of work we need to do over here. So, yes. A big question. Will be if when Pi... Wait, big question will be if and when Pi will be 2.0 compatible to get those bridges. They're already working on that in the background. Like, for example, what the Pi mods already have done is they kicked out the smart inserters, or the filter inserters, because those are no longer in Factorio 2.0. And they've basically moved everything. They just moved the logic for like the filtering in stack inserters and into fast inserters. It will probably be easy for certain parts to be adapted right away. I think most of the base changes they are introducing will probably not affect the mods too much. But there might be some hidden eggs in there, or some caveats which you do have to cover. But I'm pretty sure that the Pi devs are eager to solve them. And I'm very much looking forward to it. And not Melon will break it. Not Melon! And then Arthur will break it. Arthur! And then Pyanodons will break it. Good job, man. Get another train in the launcher for the next one we needed. I don't know what the next train will be. And also, those trains are being built quite fast. I mean, we could be requiring a liquid train or a solid train. It doesn't really matter too much. I mean, the trains are being made right over there. It's gonna be set up like in a jiffy. Alright, how many bots Mark II do we make? Almost 400. But not faster than now. I don't need it that fast, man. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Leave. Why do they do that? Oh, there's Rayon in here now. Well, could be worse. Oh, did he load up on coke? No, we're good. He just dropped some of his stuff at the station over here because reasons. But there's already a mod to point those jump machines called the jumping trains. Re-night transportation is called. Yeah, you can try to do that. No. I'm also not quite sure how good it is going to be for UPS. It's going to be absolutely horrible. I can already smell that. Nah, vanilla bridges is what we want. Good. All right. We're actually not really getting anything in because we already have anything. Jumanji on YouTube now. Both it is a new teaser for Rimworld. What? That's the first time I've heard about that. There's gonna be a new Rimworld DLC? I don't believe that, man. Next thing you're gonna tell me there's gonna be a Factorio 2.0 update. And the Factorio DLC. Alright, we got enough stuff, so let's finish up the Mukmuk's farm. Here we go. All the way up there, please. Hey, you just bought a can of ravioli and no can opener at home. You could put it on your stove. Don't put it on your stove. It's a stupid idea. You will probably get hurt. Screwdriver could work. I mean, those lids are usually, yeah, they're kind of tied on. Did you not buy like one of those good cans that have like their own opener? I mean, in Germany, almost every can has their own opener installed, which is bloody amazing. Don't really need can openers no more, except if you buy the really, really, really cheap stuff, which is still good. And the emotes on YouTube are strange. Yeah, what the fuck is that even, man? Jamati, I could report you for that because I don't even understand what it is. Yeah, YouTube chat is very strange. No, I don't do time bomb cannon on the Bing. Ah. Well, aren't the Germans superior at everything? Yes, we are. We're even better at being bad. There you have it. Yeah, boy. You know what's even worse than that? Germans competing with other Germans about how good they are. Yes, we are, says the Dutch guys. Yeah, I'm still officially a Dutch person. When is my thingy running out? That's my driver's license. 2027. So I'm still going to be Dutch for like at least one more year. Here we go. Here we go. The swamp German. Yeah, I will probably switch nationality once my passport and stuff runs out. Because it makes no sense for me to be Dutch. Because I've got like zero connection to the Netherlands. The only reason why I'm Dutch is because my parents are Dutch. And they were like, here, have a Dutch passport. I couldn't say no. The only thing I could say is like, I pooped my pants in Gugu Gaga. You can choose multiple citizenships? Yeah. Well, okay, something could explode over there. Oh, we're still missing the water. The fucking water barrels. Ah, oh, shit. I fucking hate barrels. God damn it. Barrels are just fucking annoying. There's no train over here no more. Is the food train still around? No. Oh. Yeah, but I don't really want dual citizenship. I mean, I have no benefit of being Dutch. The only benefit I have is I have to vote less and more. But whenever I get like a letter from like the Dutch government to vote on something, I just go like, what the fuck is this even? I have no clue who these people are. Please leave me alone. All right, we have to pick up some barrels. We might just load the game to the previous state. It might be faster. Any trains around here? Yeah, there's a train over here. Just call the steel train? Oh, can we pocket craft them? Oh, we could pocket craft them. Yeah, let's do that. That will be easier. I don't think I've pocket crafted anything in this game for at least a year. We do have a steel train. He's over here somewhere. There he is. You. Get over here. We're just gonna pocket craft some barrels. Is pocket crafting a thing? It's a thing you rarely do in Pyanodons because you do need to automate everything. And after a while, you kind of forget that you can't pocket craft. The same is currently happening over here in our Minecraft game. Now that we can more or less automate everything, we are never using the craft bunch no more. So every time I sit there and go like, wait, I have to craft like a pleb? What the fuck, man? We're not doing that. All right, but yeah, we can just pocket craft a little bit over here. And Jamato, thank you so much for being on Twitch and on YouTube. Have a good mate. All right. Let's wait for the steel train. I think we ordered him over here somewhere. He could be anywhere. In the meantime, how's power doing? Okay, the lamps are going on. That's fine. Power's decent. Did we make some more power plants down here? We still only got the one, but this one is trying to work at least. And double citizenship is not possible when you're Dutch. Yeah, I also don't think it is, because I'm pretty sure the Dutch government is like, yeah, you're not living in the Netherlands. Just get the nationality of wherever the fuck you're living. I'm pretty sure that's their current argument and setup. And yeah, like, that's also probably more or less the reason why after my Dutch passport will be running out, I will probably be getting a German. I actually wanted to do it the last time around. That was like the stupidest thing ever. Like, I was like calling up like the city bureau for nationality, and I was like, here, I want to switch my nationality to German. And she was like, yeah, that will probably be fine. Where do you live? And I'm like, here. And she's like, yeah, we're not really responsible for your jurisdiction. You have to call this number. She's going to be responsible. I'm like, all right. Thank you very much. The woman at the phone was super helpful. She was absolutely amazing. I was like, all right, I'll call the number. So I take the number, I call it up, and basically somebody on the other line picks it up, says nothing. And I'm like, am I here with the Bureau for Immigration for blah, 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 blah. And then she just sits there and goes like, I want to become German. What documents do I need? I'm just like, what the fuck is going on the other side? And basically, I tried to press her for some information what I need to do, because it wasn't quite clear on like the website, because these processes are never clear. And she was like, yeah, you need some kind of valid ID and stuff like that. And it was like, yeah, currently my passport is like no longer valid, and my identification card is no longer valid. And she's like, yeah, then we can't do anything. And then she hung up. And I was like, all right, I'll guess I'll become Dutch again for like another 10 years. Went to Berlin, ordered up a new passport and everything, and was like, all right, thank you, goodbye. And you're Polish, and was living for 8 years in the Netherlands, and everything was possible to do online. And when you get back to Poland and want to register your car from Dutch plates to Polish plates, they say you must do that in person in the communication department. Yep. Hey, steel train is coming. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick up. That should be enough. It was like, what the fuck, man. But yeah, I mean, at least then I had like a fun trip to Berlin, where I basically just went. These stack up to 10, don't they? Oh, fucking barrels! I hate barrels! Why are they so fucking annoying? Start dropping them in the air. Good. But yeah, I could have also done it like in the Netherlands. I could have also just gone to Amsterdam or something like that and just go like here. I want to do passport. But the thing is, if I went to the Netherlands, I would have to be personally have to go there to request a new passport and personally have to be there to pick it up again. And the process usually takes like a week or something like that. And I was like, I'm not staying a week in the Netherlands. So I went to Berlin because at least in Berlin you can basically, I think I've sent a letter or something like that. I'm not quite sure what I did again. Or maybe it was like an online service or something like that where you can just like request a new passport. And then you can just pick it up once it's done. And that's basically what I did. And mention pocket craft instead popping on an assembler. I don't even have an assembler on me, man. So we're pocket crafting. I mean, I don't even have any machines on me. It's very rare for me to have any kind of machine on me. And you're visiting the Netherlands this year? Nice. I mean, Netherlands is great. If you're going to the Netherlands, definitely get yourself go to like any local snack bar, and they're everywhere in the Netherlands. And snack bars are amazing in the Netherlands. And get yourself some good Dutch or Belgian, depends how you see it, pommes frites, as well as a sauté croquette. Those are just amazing. They're basically peanut butter flavored or sauté. If you know what sauté is, it's basically like peanut butter sauce, like really good peanut butter sauce, like nom 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 nom. Peanut butter sauce mixed with meat and fried up in the deep fryer. It's oh. I was considering going to TwitchCon, but the hotel night for 3 days nights was entailing the entire wage. Wow. It's definitely delicious, Big Clown. I mean, every time I'm in the Netherlands, I basically only eat those because we can't get them here in Germany. They would be amazingly popular in Germany, but they don't exist. Even the console, I mean, snack bars even in Germany is not really a thing you really see that often. I mean, you do got like a certain chain that does do pommes frites or like just like fries pretty decently. What are they called again? This is weird fry chain, but they only do fries. They do delicious fries, but they only do fries. And sometimes they even do some other snacks, but not really the ones you want. What food? Frikandel? Frikandel is also part of it, maar here I go in my Dutch over here. Croquette. Sauté croquette. Nom 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 nom. I met with some people you met on Twitch in the Netherlands last year. It was lots of fun. Oh yes. TwitchCon Amsterdam was amazing. TwitchCon Paris was also amazing, but only because Gematia and Fallen Angel was there. Overall, TwitchCon Paris was a bit meh. You can get frikandel in Germany. Croquette is often it's not often you can get them. Yeah, croquette is not really that often. I mean, in Germany you get a lot of potato croquettes. Like you find potato croquettes everywhere. But meat croquettes, nah. And because 50 people broke the back, there was TwitchCon USA. And it was actually even worse than that. All right, we got at least a couple of barrels. A new business opportunity? Maybe. But snack bars, even Dutch snack bars are so much more. I mean, it's not only like pommes frites, but they got a whole bunch of other snacks you can get over there, like kaas souffle and stuff like that, which is basically just fried up cheese or fried camembert, more or less. Which you do get in Germany as well, but you rarely see that as a snack. Alright, we need a total of 30 barrels over here. So... Oh, there's not even water in here yet. Oh, we haven't solved the water issue yet. Dang. What happened at Con? TwitchCon America had an issue. And basically, I mean, I think it was the Intel stage. Was it the Intel stage? I don't really remember which sponsor was it. But they basically had a giant ball pit. And I think on that ball pit, what was it again? Was there like a pathway you could balance over or something stupid like that? Doesn't really matter what it was, but there was basically a ball pit and people assumed you could jump into it. And of course they jumped in ass first, but it was basically on ground level. So it was a very, very, very shallow pit. And basically everybody who jumped in ass first broke their ass. And it was even worse for another streamer or streameress, female streamer. She got it really bad because she really broke her back. And not only that, it also kind of turned out she was pregnant, and well, it didn't go well. She's fine now, but yeah, it was very depressing for her. It was like oof. She just having this put on those balls, yeah. Yeah, 30 centimeter ball pit over concrete flooring. Yep. Also, Chris, I don't understand, but I see the word Factorio in there, so it will be fine. Yeah, that was definitely not really good, and I'm also not quite sure what how it ended up, if there were any lawsuits or anything like that. But then again, I usually don't really follow stuff like that. Like usually I go like, things got fucked, so be it. And Storm Rider Studios, hey there! It's been months! You've restarted your Pi run and you're already crying? Good. Now go back into the cellar and play faster, man. You're only getting lunch until you make green circuits. Alright, we get some more in here. Perfect. We're making our first little cow over there. Excellent. We're also gonna need all the barrels over there. Barrels. Oh, fucking barrels. Good. Come to Poland and you cook for you Polish croquettes. They are more delicious. Wait a minute. I don't believe that. That's not what you plan to do tonight, simple circuits, but you forgot all about moondrops and all that jazz not happening tonight. Yeah, I think for the first ones you do need that, because don't you need methane gas and stuff like that to get it all rolling? How was it again? I mean, I can try to look up our first build. What you basically need is like one ginormous radioactive pit. And then green circuits will happen. Wait a minute. We nuked it. It's gone. We can't look at it no more. But I guess there was methane in there. Yeah, there's definitely methane in there for something. For the formaldehyde. There we go. Which was then turned into formica. And then the formica is still around. Good. Alright. You've been rewatching your VODs on YouTube? Nice. Thank you so much for that. I'm actually going through the Pyanodon tech tree in order to make toast in the morning. Alright, do we already have barrels in here? No. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we need another 30 barrels down there. And then we got enough on the barrels. Let's also pick up the cows and the cow. Did he steal my cow? You fucker! Okay, I guess we're making some more cows then. Wait a minute. How are you still working? Oh, you're not. That's how. We're getting a lot of calves over here. Wait a minute. Why did you stop then? Well, doesn't matter. Can we turn off our personal reports? Also, we should probably fix you. Oh, yeah, you are in a terrible spot. We should fix you right away. Yeah, the top one did say disable the script after a while, but I guess the check of that script took a while. Alright. Do we need more barrels? Well, we got all the steel now. Well, we'll be fine. Let's fix that train real quick. Yeah, it's like in the heart of the factory. It's like it's actually not good. It will stop everything. So we do need to fix that train real quick. And last time you unlocked trains, and then you tried loading the save and got utterly lost, cried, and just restarted. Oof. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it does take a while to get back into a game. I do see that, especially like every now and then we do have it over here as well, where like we don't play for like a week or something like that because either something stupid happened or something else. Can we go? Let's try to go over here. Yeah, it seems fine. And because maybe I was sick or something like that, or something else came up, and then after a week you come back to the factory and you look at it, you go like, I have no recollection of this place. Also, while we drive down here, after that you have to go back to your provider. Good. The train stations took you 250 hours. And then we get to trains. Trains. It's wait a minute. There we go. Where's train? Is it down here? There you go. 71 hours. And 100 hours to get to bots. Oof. I guess we prioritize bots over trains. Oh, train transition took you. Oh, okay. Is Milestones a mod? Yeah, Milestones is a mod. And how long between researching trains and actually building trains? That's a good question. But for trains, I can imagine that was very, very fast or very, very almost instantaneously. Because I can probably think that, or I don't really remember it, but I'm pretty sure once we researched trains, we just immediately went for trains. Put it as the highest priority we can get. Fallen Angel, hello there! How you doing? Welcome. But I don't really think we can see... Maybe we can. Wait a minute, is it in here? Maybe, not there. Go away. Let's also build a logo over here. By the way, one of these achievements, Iron Throw number 3, triggered like a couple of minutes before the stream started. Produce 400,000 iron plates per hour. Nice. There's still a whole bunch of achievements in here. Oh no! Build a locomotive within the first 90 minutes of the game. We failed that. Damn. Good. But Fallen Angel, I'm doing good because it's not Monday, it's Tuesday. And as we all know, Tuesday is the better day because Monday is kind of shit. Good. Alright, where's the train? We're actually going to be closer if we get out of here. We still have to walk for like 1,000 miles. Push those little legs, little man. Push him into the ground. Yeah, we should maybe not ignore trains running on the field too often. You just tempted to do the whole pie with belts, but apparently that makes me insane. Oh, I mean, doing everything with belts, I mean, things are kind of localized. The problem is going to be, like, you do sometimes need to upgrade things. And that's gonna make a bit of a mess. I mean, you can definitely main buses. It will definitely be a very unique factory if you just main bus Factorio, or not Factorio Pyanodons. Because it's gonna be one massive bus with things going probably, well, yeah, things will end up going both ways on the bus. Usually you don't really want that to happen, but things can go both ways. But definitely walking 500 miles more just to nuke a biter. Alright, here's the train. There you are, you idiot. Yeah, let's steal some coke real quick. There we go, that should be enough coke. Alright, let's maybe also check why you ran out of fuel. But for now, bish, bosh. There we go. So where are we going? We're going to a requester. We're going all the way over there. That's fine. Do we still have... There it is. You. And like I said, we're going to be doing this. Whenever we have like a station where we can do this, we're going to be doing this. I could, of course, go nuts and do this everywhere. And it will probably take me like a day, or maybe 2. Oh, wait, that was wrong. But if we do this sporadically, over time, by the time that we get to the... Mark III trains, this process over here should be done. And once this process over here is done, then we can easily upgrade to the Mark III trains. No, this, okay. This one is a bit special over here. You over there, and you over there. Oh, really? There was some, oh, what the hell? There we go. And this one's also going to be a bit special over there. There you go. Good. Happy Tank, happy even on Mondays. Oh, that would actually be a fun mod to install, where like on every day that's not Monday, Happy Tank will just be like an image of a Happy Tank, but on days that are Monday, Happy Tank will just be sad. The Happy Tank will just be sitting there like, no. I'm pretty sure if you just like invert the graphic, like put it upside down, yeah, then he will definitely be unhappy. Sadly, we can't rotate him to be unhappy, but I think if you just turn this thing upside down, he will definitely be unhappy. All right. Pocket bots. Okay, pocket bots don't want to do anything. That's fine for now. You're also going to have enough fuel over here. What we do need is at least the ability to be able to supply these. That iron mine over there was done? Most likely. Which iron mine? There's so many around here. I didn't even pay attention to that. Yeah, there's definitely also some mines out there that are definitely done. Oh, no, go away. I've been followed by logistic bots. Here you go, put you over there. And then put like one over here at the end. Oh, we're still not there yet. There we go, one more. Good. I mean, we're putting down Mark II roboports, which is going to be super duper great. Because they are definitely better at providing charge to the bots. It did say low power over there, but no worries. It's only the building over there that's kind of charging. And you know what? While we're here, sure. Here we go. Might as well complete the whole thing over here as well. You wonder if your cat is still... Oh, did you query up the cat? The cat is still there. The cat is definitely still there. Okay, that's a little bit far away. Let me just build this real quick, and then we can move past the cat. There we go. And then one over here. And then we're done. Alright, there's more bots coming over. What is this train? This is a... You're about to leave train? Yeah, we're gonna take you. Remember Birdemic? I do remember Birdemic. But we also got Barbie-nado coming soon, it seems. Hey, that's actually almost going where I need to go. Perfect. But we kind of want to go back over here. Because we still got a whole bunch of steel in our pocket, so we can use that to make more barrels if we need to make more barrels. Good, 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 good. Your cat, yeah, your cat was over here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, it's a cat. It's definitely a cat. If you see anything else, it's not a cat. It's a cat. Cat, cat, cat. Also, the nickel mine over there is almost done. Yeah, this flora mine over there is definitely done. Good, good, good. Which iron field did you mean? I didn't even pay attention to that. This molybdenum mine over here is done. Where did it even go? That went into there. All right. How is molybdenum? Do we still got the molybdenum mine over there? That's niobium, molybdenum over there. Oh, that's also going a bit slow or low. That's titanium over there. That's more titanium over there. Iron ore, oil, titanium, oil. We had another molybdenum mine somewhere. Ooh. Could be anywhere. We still got some molybdenum fields around, which are going to be a little bit tricky to mine up over here. There's also still a lead mine over there. But yeah, molybdenum is still around. How is molybdenum in general? Do we need to worry about anything? We got a decent amount of molybdenum in here. We are seemingly making some molybdenum trioxide, so we're fine over here. And the amount of molybdenum that we actually need over here is not that high, because we made this thing over here with productivity modules in mind, and as such, we only need one jaw crush over here dealing with the molybdenum. And then everything over here, it's not running full capacity over here yet. It will be if we add more prod mods, if we add higher ranks of machines over here. But for now, that's fine. Ferox, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And Finalizing is doing better. 3/4 of the servers are installed and ready to roll. And the drive cluster is up and formatted, encrypted. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Good. How goes the optimization efforts? The optimization efforts go fine. They are going fine. Alright, we need some more barrels. So let's pick up some more barrels. Did we place the barrels all the way down here, or did we just panic and run away? We panicked and ran away. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, might as well pick up you. Turn off our pocket pots real quick and pick up you. Put them over there. And then we can start breeding some cows at least. 1, 2, 3. That's all we need over there. I'm actually not quite sure. This is gonna suck. This is not gonna work. Ah. It makes kind of sense. Maybe it will work, actually. Maybe it will work. Yeah, it should work. It should work. I'm pretty sure that these over here will split their output evenly. And as such, we can use the full capacity of these. But if it would be the case that all of these are coming out of the same loader, then this over here will not work. But yeah, so be it. It's only cows. Only cows. Alright, a couple of things we need to do over here. First of all, we want to make cows. Then put a cow in there. Put some baby cows in there. We don't have anything else in here. We do need some water barrels. We need a total of 12 water barrels over there. We can pick up some steel and just craft 2 real quick. I was on that page. Where did they go? There we go. Good. And drop these in here. If we add water. Only cows? Is that a furry offshoot for OnlyFans? No, that is only your mom. Is that domain taken, actually? Only your mom? Let's see. Only your mom. Oh, maybe.com. Oh, we can buy it now for only 12 bucks. You can be the proud owner of only your mom. There we go. Alright, put down 1 water pump at the bottom. Does Pylon have elevated rails? Sadly, no. That's a Factorio 2.0 feature, which we have to wait on. Alright, that's enough. Put these in there. That will be all the barrels that you need. And then the only thing we need to solve over here is the inputs over here. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna... Well, the food we can split off. And the Mukmuk's calves we can also split off, but the Relishas and the Foggies will be dedicated belts going into each and every one of these. And that's going to be the most intensive of the builds. So let's start off with those. And for the other ones, we can just use splitters. There you go. Sorry, I broke it. Come on. Is there coverage over here? No, it seems there is coverage over here. So... yeah, okay, other bots will fix it, it'll be fine. There's a funny thing at Good Hip? What's Kartoffel? What is that link? It's not GitHub. You spelled it wrong. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's a good warning. It's a safe link, but it's a good warning that you should not click links that look like things that you want to click on. It's when you spoke it up wrong. Yep. I noticed it. But I do check every link before I click on it. I do check it. So I did notice it right away. But if you're reading that link too fast, you can easily read it as GitHub, because, I mean, your mind will read it as whatever. And you do have to be careful with malicious links. But since that one is safe, Matzkartoffel, you're fine. I'm watching you. Right? My VTuber avatar's down. I'm not watching you with my boobs. There we go. There we go. But yeah, be careful on what kind of links you click. There are some shifty people out there. Matzkartoffel is not one of them. Good, 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 good. But if you see a link that's called Only Bold Viking Naked, click on that right away. You must click on it. Good, 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 good. Let's see. How do we do this one over there? Well, probably 3 over there and 1 over there. Good. That will be... Yeah, that'll be fine. Here, go this way. Go that way. I do know that we're connecting red belt with yellow belt over here. We might upgrade this with red belt, but if we do that, I'll do that with the bots. It's not going to be fine. Important for now. A feature after I do have a stupid one. Where's this thing? There we go. Oh, Mr. Washington.
We only click on links from Boldly fans.
Is Boldly fans still available? I mean, I do own only cavetrolls.com. That's one of mine. Where's that thing? I mean, that whole VTuber thing, that kind of has happened only because I was making a stupid gag with Mike. Or at least I wanted to make a stupid gag about Mike. And then I was just like, all right, if we're going to get ourselves a stupid VTuber avatar, I don't really want something stupid I've drawn myself. I would rather ask somebody else to draw one for me. So we got a PNG tuber avatar. But you never see this one. If you see this one, I don't own one. It's all in your head. It's your own head that's making me look like a female VTuber avatar. You probably have to see a doctor. There's probably a gas leak. Please check your house. And if you do check your house, do use a lighter to check for gas leaks. There we go. It's like looking for dynamite with like a match. Definitely a good idea. Your house doesn't come with a gas connection? Ah, you're lucky then. Check for radon gas as well. Yeah, that's also something that you should not underestimate. Especially if you live like on the ground floor and stuff like that, because radon gas it'll sneak up on you. Also, are we gonna do it like this? Actually, I'm not happy with this. There you go. Over mold, yep. Also, never underestimate mold. Mold can also be like very, very dangerous. At least I'm kind of lucky over this apartment over here. I mean, it's probably because of the massive ceilings I have over here. Like, there's enough air circulation in here that mold is not an issue, and there's also enough air circulation in here that radon gas is not an issue. But that also kind of means that because there's a lot of air circulation in here, that also kind of means that my heating price is always gonna be high, because heating this place is ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. The amount of money I have to pay per month to heat this place is like, yeah. Ugh. But then again, And radon gas is a byproduct of GPUs, right? Yeah. No, radon gas actually seeps in through the ground. It's just something that happens naturally. There's nothing much you can do about it. It's also not something you can, like, block. Because radon gas is just very slippery, and it just slips in through tiny, 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 tiny cracks. And yeah, it's just gonna be around. It's just gonna be there, and we should actually hook you up the correct way. And usually, I know it from like other places, but usually there's like an online map where you can check if the area you live in is having higher levels of radon gas or lower levels of radon gas than other places. This will also not work like that. And usually if you live at least in like a European country, I think there are regulations that if you are living in a high radon gas area, that there has to be like a radon gas detector installed. I could be wrong about that. Radon gas or radion gas? Radion gas is what you get if you blow your GPU up. And in Denmark, in the last 26 years, all new buildings have to be built with radon gas mitigation. Yeah, it could also maybe be that they just have some natural mitigation installed. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think our cellar over here definitely has that. Because I do have a vent in my cellar I need to keep running 24/7. So, yeah, it should be fine. Don't forget blown rock wool installation and regular fiberglass silicosis is definitely a dream for those, yes. And also, if you see lead paint, lick it. Don't lick it. There we go. But yeah, that's mostly an issue if you like live in the ground floor or if you live in a cellar apartment or something like that. Then it's definitely going to be an issue. But if you like live in the first floor, yeah, you're probably going to be fine. And it's more a ground level and below ground level issue. Nope, no radon gas detector here, but improved air circulation is required. Yeah. And also, improved air circulation is always nice to have, because it's always nice to have some fresh air going around. And I can't wait for like, the cold period to be over. Actually, I think officially the cold period is over. And I can, like, blast my windows open 24/7. And just get all that fresh air in again. I mean, I do vent in here, like, every day, but it's like, yeah, here, fresh air, and then, like, after like an hour or two, it kind of starts to smell like farts. Not quite sure why that happens. Then I have to vent again. Stab windows. You haven't turned on the heater during winter for 5 years now? Yeah, in my previous apartment, I also didn't need to put on the heater. In this one, I do need to put on a heater. But that also has other reasons with that wall over there, because that wall over there is an asshole. I mean, the house, this house over here is fine, but the house next door probably got destroyed during the World War II, and as such, it doesn't exist over there. And it used to be like a row house, and the walls in between the row houses are usually thinner between like the rows than on the outside. And as such, I've got a very, very, very thin wall over there. It's like a super thin wall, and during the winter, basically, heat just falls out there. Also, we're going way too far. Wait a minute. How are we going way too far? We missed something. We missed you! How the fuck did I miss you? There we go. And I got that. Just had to emergency move because your last apartment had severe mold and water issues. Ooh, no flare airflow to speak of. Yeesh. It was right under your bed and damaged your nightstand. Wow. Yeah, that's definitely the one place you don't want to have mold. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. And the most annoying part about mold is you don't really notice it at first. It will just be there at some point in time. You go like, is that mold over there? And they're like, yes, I've been here forever. Damn you, mold. All right, I think we got everything connected over here now. It's like 4 belts. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, there we go. Good, 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 good. All right, and then the only thing we're missing is food. So the food belt. Now, we only need like 2 food every 75 seconds. And even looking at the best recipe over here, which is all the way over there, we will need 2 food every 30 seconds. I think the maximum crafting speed over here is 16. So, optimal best case scenario, in my opinion, is 2 food per second. If we are really, really, really generous. We got a total of 20 farms. Yeah, a single belt over there with like 3 splitters, half, 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 or half, quarter, quarter, is probably going to be fine for food. And then we don't care about it too much. Mold bad, we have a spot that leaked through when the hurricane came through in the middle of the redoing the roof. Yeah. Also, mold does not really require things like moisture as often. Sometimes mold can also happen because it's just going to be spores that are going to be flying around. Which you also have to be careful about. Like just random spores. All right, split you. Let's see. It's like 1, 2 over there. Yeah, that's exactly not how I want to split. Well, let's do it like this. You go this way. Because you can go over there. And then we just put you in over there. Yeah, something similar also happened at my parents' place where there was like a water leak. I mean, my parents' house is also like wall sharing with like another house. And it seems like the dude living in the other part of the house, well, he basically had a bit of a water leak and he didn't notice it. And like the whole wall, like the entire wall sharing shared between the two house parts was entirely covered in mold. It was very impressive to look at. Like the entire thing was entirely black. And I was like, what the fuck? How did that happen? So they had to like remove like all of the tapestry and then spritz the whole wall with like chemicals to make sure that all the mold is going out. It got fixed in the end. But it took a lot of work. Here we go. Alright, that should be fine for food now. Wait a minute. Ah, what the fuck? Well then. There is food on this belt now. And we're gonna keep it over there. It will probably, hopefully be consumed by the time that we want to populate that belt with something else. When you folks bought this house, all the walls were full of mold. Oof. Oh! They did upgrade this. I was kind of curious, because it kind of looked like the paddock was bigger. They definitely upgraded the Mukmuk's farms. They didn't used to look like this, especially that little flying thing was not on there. And the cows definitely look a little bit more higher definition than they used to be. Because I do kind of remember them being more... I remember them differently. I definitely remember them differently. Alright. We got the cows going. They look like rhinos. They do look a bit like rhinos. They're massive, man. Look. I'm the size of his leg. Yeah, but scale is still a bit off. I mean, this building over here, I'm pretty sure this building over here was on the old Sprite as well, and it's way too tiny, man. Like, the graphics in Pi are amazing, but sometimes these buildings just make no fucking sense. Absolutely. Like these tiny barrels over here, they're like Coke cans for these cows. Don't stand there, you'll fart. Pretty sure you can just walk over the fence. No, it's one of those psychological fences. Like there's probably like a psychological warfare emitter in there over here somewhere. Just telling the cows to not go away. And if they do, they will be hurt. And that will work every time. Trust me. Good. All right. Yeah, 3 calves go in, 2 cows come out. And actually, cow output is over here, and then we can start putting them in here again, and then we can start the loop. All right, then one more thing that we need, and that is one more input. Now we have to be a little bit careful over here that we don't use this input. Well, it should be fine. Let's build it in reverse. It'll be fine. Why is there cow floss? They're probably cannibals. Does it actually say over here? Does it say over here what the cows are? But probably one of them is probably hungry, and then he wants like a snack, and then... baby cow. I mean, baby cows are fucking delicious. You do know that. Mutated GMO cow-like creature. And then mini Mukmuks. Yeah, I mean, we make 2 small cows over here, and then we take 3 small cows over here and turn them into 2 big cows. What happened to the third cow? Definitely got eaten. Absolutely got eaten. I mean, that's the price you pay if you're made up of meat. I mean, you just get eaten. It's just too damn tasty. Just can't help myself. Like every time I go like past the farm, I just go over to like one of the baby cows and I just like bite it and go like nom 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 nom. Just take like a little snack out of it. Yes. And more cows is more poop, right? Actually, the cows are not the best poopers in Pyanodons. The best poopers are still the ox. In the previous version of Pyanodons, the cows definitely were the better poopers, at least during the calculations we did. But in this version of Pyanodons with alternative energy installed, the cows are not the best poopers. If we go for the cows can make poop. We can make manure over here. At level 1, they will make 5 manure every 90 seconds. If we compare that to level 1 ox, which over here, the ox over here will make an average of 5.5 poop every 100 seconds. Okay, maybe they're equally bad. Let's put it like that. At this level, they're equally bad. But if we maybe compare best cow recipes for manure, here we go. Craft. So we can, of course, the horses make poop. Of course they do. The Dilmos make poop. The ox make poop. The best ox poop recipe over here has an average of 25 manure every 20 seconds. So basically 1.25 per second. The best poop recipe for the cows is going to be this one over there. Yeah, look at this. The best poop recipe for the cows over here is going to be 20 poop every 50 seconds. This is not good, to say the least. It's not good. Also, the amount of stuff you have to put in the front, yeah, that's not going to be any fine. Now, unless, of course, there might be, we never checked for that, there might be a third upgrade that gives them maybe something like explosive diarrhea or something like that. What will we get for the Mukmuks this over here? There we go. Oh, I remember looking at these. What the fuck, man? Alright, we can either do the artificial insemination, which will allow us to make a metric fuck ton of cows out of a single cow. Good God, what are we doing to that one cow over there? We take like 1 Mukmuks, 1 quartz tube, 2 bedding, a little bit of immunosuppressants, 2 food, and a bunch of water, and we can make an average of 200 calves in an incubator. That's a lot of cows, man. Well, cows, which we still need to grow up. Or breeding improvement, which will make these more expensive because we have to add control panels to the builds. Oh, that's going to be kind of annoying. Control panels are not too bad. We have to automate them regardless, so that would be fine. But what does this give us over here? It will upgrade the Mukmuk recipe from 6 water, 2 food, 3 cows, 15 seeds and foggies into... It will basically guarantee that one of them will survive. Establish a holistic AI system to drive and sustain genetic gains and appropriate infrastructure in place to deliver veterinary services and nutrition in an effort to reduce waste. Any uneaten food will be recycled for future generations. Wait, what? Oh, we also get food back. Not only do we get more cows out of it, we also get food back. Ooh. I see. And 200 babies in 450 seconds? Yep. No more cannibalism? We can't use that one? Nah. Or the Fin Collar. Install in each Mukmuks a brain implant with advanced sensors that will communicate with a proper AI for cattle behavior, location, and water intake. See? There is a psychic drone. Water intake, feeding, prone, etc., as well as environmental data such as wind, farts, humidity, piss, and then use the data to provide maximum comfort and top management. Some fetal blood may be spilled from the baby Mukmukses. What? I see. So basically, we improve over here the calf recipe, and we get some baby serum once we like implant them with a chip. That's basically it. But on the other side, the productivity. Oh, look at this. We get a 25%. Oh, this one is actually not too bad. A 25% productivity bonus for the farms. And we only have to install microchips, and we get a little bit of fetal serum out of it. It's not really that big of a change. It's basically the same recipe with the occasional microchip in there. And we get a little bit of fetal serum back. But not only that, we also get, like, productivity bonus. I will probably take this one if we reach it at some point in time. Good. We still need to hook up more baby cows. So we still need an insert right over there. Let's use you. Done. Wait. That's not good. You need to be over there. And we need one more insertion right over here. Here we go. And then we do this. And then we got a single belt. And this single belt connects up all the way back over here. Here we go. To where this is going to happen over there. All right. And then we also need to be a little bit more like a magician over here. Input, output. Go up, go up. Perfect. And only that, you come in from the side. Because we're going to have to share this in the future. Oh. Oh, really? That's not long enough? Oh, fuck. All right. Yeah, because we are going to have this thing over here. Sitting, like, right over there. I've already reserved the space for that. We can't sneak... We can't sneak on the left. So, basically, we're going to have this thing over there. We're going to have the output over there. There we go. Which means we can't just move this whole thing over there. This is going to be a bit funky, but it's going to be fine because we can move you all the way over here, which means you will be going under here. Now, will this work? Ooh. I think this will actually work. And then, but wait a minute. No, this is gonna be horrible, isn't it? Let's put you down again real quick. Because now we are over there. And then we basically run into the pipe. But we don't want to run into the pipe, but we will be running into the pipe. I see it. We're just going to move you down by one. Move you down by one. And then we can keep it on this side. I think that will be fine. Yeah, move you down by one. And Zyve, hello there. Sorry, I was a little bit focused on my cows over here. Good. So there will be something coming in from this side. Somewhere. Doesn't really matter where it is right now. We then go up. Let's double check again. Yeah, that's... Oh, it's still gonna be... We need to move you up by one. Because then we can do this and that. Yes, we can even move all the way to the top. And then just do the underground over there. And then this should still fit in the future. Will still fit in the future. We do have an underground into an underground. I'm sorry about that, but that's how this is going to roll. All right, let's do exactly this. So let's copy over this part over here. We do have to make sure that you are one up. Let's remove you for a second. You, one up. Isn't there 2 blocks of space between the pipe and the loader? Well, we're not doing it like this. It'll be fine. If you mean over here, maybe not. I mean, it's also kind of hard to see over here. Actually, there is a little bit of space over here. Well, it's moved. It's moved. All right. So then we can place... Copy you over like this. Here we go. I think that's new. I have Dolly's mod, and I swear I've been able to move tailing ponds. Not anymore. Be careful with tailing ponds. They're sometimes a little bit shifty. We had to learn the hard way. And we had to blame Not Melon for it. Good. Oh, we didn't really need that one over there, but that'll be fine. So once we have all of this available over here, we can just go all the way to the bottom. There you go. And then we take this whole thing, rotate it around. We can definitely place this thing over there. But I think you're right. I think we could have maybe placed it a little bit closer. Because there is one over there, and then... Nah, actually, no. The red belt doesn't... The red belt is not good enough. Blue belt will do it. But this will work now. This will work now. Wait. I see it. And probably over here as well. Yep. And over there as well. Already done. And over there as well. Perfect. Good. Alright, and that completes the cow... That doesn't really fully complete the cow... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that does complete the cow loop. So all these cows over here, these will only be going to the export over there. Perfect. So we need to gather all of these together, and let's do it like this. Let's keep these really close together. You go over there. You go over there and over there. There you go. Good. Keep them really, really close. We're not even making that many cows that we can't do it like this. That's not what you meant, but it's finished now? Yeah. I was probably, again, a little bit too laser focused on getting like the solution done. So, the solution is done now. You know how it sometimes is. Sometimes you sit there and go like, I know what to do, and people go like, no, don't do it like that. Before you can even reach them, it's already done. You go like, all right, I guess it's like this now. Good. All right. So you get a little cow, and you get a little cow, and another little cow. Cow. Oh, they stole the cows on the land. Good. Okay, the breeding cycle is starting over here. We're now making calves over here. There are some random cows stuck in these. We should probably not do it like that. Here we go. Yeah, make sure that we don't place any cows over there. Which also does mean that we need to copy paste this over real quick. To the other ones. There we go. Yeah. Have one of these. Have one of these. And have one of these. So we don't lose any cows over here in like the splitter. So that's fine. And then the remaining cows today. How many cows do you make over there? Finished product 5. I got 4 here. Okay, wait, where did they go? Oh, wait. They might be stuck over here. We need to do something over here. Output priority over there, and output priority over there. Don't go over there, and don't go over there. It's kind of weird doing like this. Like, you go like the priority to output is over here, but you then kind of just put something nonsense in there, so they don't go over there. Was the 5th in the middle loader? Wait, what? Was the 5th in the middle loader on the transfer? What? Was the 5th in the middle loaders on the train station? You mean over here? If you mean this thing, that's a lamp. Nah, we don't see him over here. We got 6 cows now. I mean, that probably makes sense, doesn't it? Finished products 5. Every time we finish them, we get 2 cows. So we should have 10 cows going around. There's 5 over here, and there's 6 in my pocket. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not going to question that. Good. Here, have a cow. Oh, we're missing the recipe, and we're also still missing barrels. All right, let's just place a couple of these. There we go. One over there, one over there. Yeah, then we need to play the barrel game. I fucking hate the barrel game. We should probably also pocket grab some more barrels. All right, get these in there. They are over here, of course. Okay, we don't need that many. That's too many. Wasn't there a button to make like only 5? 5. There was a button for 5. Makes 1,500 barrels. I think 200 is fine. Here we go. Here we go. Right click? Yeah, right click. Sorry, I was still somehow... My mind was somehow stuck in Minecraft. Like, wrong buttons, of course. I mean, like I said, it's been a while since I pocket crafted in Factorio. Who does that? Pocket crafting, man. Good, there's one more thing we need to do over here. And that's put one over here. Put the load over there. Put a passive provider over there. And limit you to 50. 50. There we go. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. So the cows... Wait a minute, did we set the priority over here? No, we did not. So we were loading up this chest first with random cows, and then the bots can pick these up and distribute them to the fields down here. It'll be fine. All right, stop. If I cancel this, I will flood everything with steel. There you go. All right, let's put down some barrels. We need 12 barrels per pop over here, so that's going to be like 10 plus 2. 10 plus 2. 10 plus 2. Wait a minute. I didn't always have 10 in my pocket. Oh, God. Oh, what the hell. 2 more over there. That didn't work as expected. Okay, it's fine over there. It will probably be easier if we just put the barrels over here on the bottom real quick, on the hotbar. There you go. Maybe it will be better. Oh, I also see where the oopsie happened. My bad. Oh, there's no water over here yet. And it hasn't. Hello there, welcome back. We're finally setting up these damn cows over here. Yeah, let's copy over you. There we go. After we had a little bit of a power scare yesterday, we're finally doing the cows. How's power? It's fine. Good. Let's put these barrels in. So, 10 plus 2. Yeah, okay, we have to reset our hand afterwards every time. 10 plus 2. 10 plus 2. 10 plus 2. Power's good for now? Yeah, power's definitely good for now. If we're going to do 10 plus 2 all the time, then we're going to need at least 2 more barrels. Pom pom. Pocket crafting, man. Who does that? Actually, we need a couple more than that. Wait a minute, that was 2. You've just seen the humongous size of the Eye of Harmony. It's also in the slides you see at the beginning of the game. And the Eye of Harmony is rather big. But then again, if you want to mine out like an entire planet, you have to make an Eye of Harmony. Alright, and then I think this is the last row of things that still need cows. Yep. 33 by 33 by 33, yes. But at least you can wall share. If you like need more Eyes of Harmony, you can just wall share with them. That makes them a little bit cheaper. Alright, while we're at it, there are too many trees around here. These cows, they do not require trees. Alright, how many barrels do we have? Okay, we need 3 more. Yeah, put this back in your pocket. 1, 2, 3. Stack of 10 plus 2. Stack of 10 plus 2. Actually, we need more barrels. I forget it's 5. It's not 4, it's 5. There we go. So we need another 10 plus 2. There we go. There we go. That should be water barrels for all of them. Yes. And then the only thing that's missing is like a distribution of cows. So let's set that up real quick. What we're gonna need over here is... Let's just clear out all of this. Can we just delete it? There we go. Thank you. Yeah, save it real quick. And then... Where are they? Mukmuks. There we go. Mark II farms, because we do have Mark II farms. Oh, that's going to be a lot of cows. What's this? An alpha? Only the oldest and strongest dingrids can become the alpha? Ooh, that sounds amazing. That's probably a dingrid turret upgrade. I kind of want to look it up. Alright, Mukmuk's cows. We only got the Mark 1 cows. Mark 1 cows are fine. But not only that, we also need to put in the factory over there and put some cows in there as well. There we go. Good. And then we just go map mode real quick. There we go. Take all of these and whoop. There we go. And now the bots will be bringing stuff over. How many do we have in storage over there? None. What do you mean none? Have you not made... What? The factory? Yeah, it's a factory. It's a reproductive complex. So it's a factory. With smooth jazz playing all the time. And who knows what's happening in there. But I do know, if you throw a goat in there, it will come out as a skeleton. And also, is it just me? Or whenever I look at this bee cage over there, I see like the inverse of it. Like it should be going up and out, but every time I look at it, I just look at it like it's going in and not out. It's kind of annoying. The factory must grow? Yes, definitely. There we go. Good, good. But this is a proper sized building. I do like these really, really big pie buildings. Like really big in size? Yes. Alright, the bots will take care of the rest. Yeah, there are only some small cows over there or some bigger cows over there. They will be distributed up here. This whole thing is now ready to swing into action. And at some point in time, this thing over there is going to be a 2-8 Mukmuk's provider. Which we can then send over to the slaughterhouse. But that's going to take some time. But everything is over here set up for this whole process over here to be done in due time. It says, do not block. What does Botviking do? Puts another machine right on top. Yep. Good, 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 good. And there's some logistic puzzles with the giant buildings. Yeah, I mean, the pie buildings do get big. And, I mean, you also get, like, multiple recipes in here in due time, which you do need to handle. And we kind of came up with this, like, stitch-like build over here, where we basically just have, like, lanes of everything on every side, so we can put all the stuff in. It's a bit expensive on belts, but to be perfectly honest, it is a decent solution that will definitely get us to the end. So, we're just using stitch builds. Good, 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 good. Especially with all these inputs over here. I mean, this is still a decent amount of inputs, but some of these do have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different inputs. On a factory or on the building this size, that's not really that much of a problem. But yeah, 8 inputs is 8 inputs. Now, you could also think about doing this with bots. You can definitely do this with bots if you want to do this with bots. But since we are going for the global bot network, I would rather not do it because bots will be flying around everywhere. And they're just going to be stuck everywhere. And bots are going to be stupid everywhere. Because bots, bots, bots. There we go. Take that away, please. Good, 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 good. Alright, we're back up to 1,000 bots. Actually, that's kind of interesting. Because didn't we not set it up in a way that we're only going to be injecting new bots over here? Never mind. Maybe we set it up in a different way. No, actually, I thought for sure we have set this up that we only inject bots if we are lower than 1,000 for now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's definitely a whole bunch of new construction bots in here. That means we did make... Oh yeah, we definitely made a couple new ones. We got 538 construction bots Mark II. So basically half the bots we currently have flying around are Mark II bots. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, there's also some random logistic bots over here trying to give me stuff. We also got some more calves, which we're just going to be dropping in the air. There we go, have fun with those. And also this over there, after over there, will be done. We could now also do the same thing over here for the giraffe farm. I'm not really feeling that motivated to work on the giraffe farm. When we get to the Mark III bots, I think we get them. It's only called bots, not biot, bot. I think we actually do get them in production science. Oh boy. They only need a couple of things. Bio oil, special small parts, carbon nanotubes, blue circuits, biopolymer, electric engine units, gearboxes Mark III, nano-structured materials. Oh god, bio batteries. What the fuck, man? So, next week, yeah, try again next week. And if it's not then the week after. Guaranteed. Good. But at least we've got the cows running now. Excellent. Yeah, we should work on the giraffes. It's just going to be the next thing. Giraffes and then Arthurians. We could work a little bit on the Arthurians. There are, of course, certain setups we need to do to make the Arthurians go. And the Arthurians are definitely required to go into the next level of science. And we're already pretty well prepared over here. I mean, we do need to make the Arthurian eggs. And we mostly need to make the Arthurian eggs. Actually, the requirement to make Arthurians over here for actual slaughtering, that's not something we need right now. We can skip that for now. We only need to make the Arthurians we need to make so that we can start an egg production, because the Arthurian eggs is more or less the exact thing that we need. And we don't really need to think too much about slaughtering Arthurians right now, because it's going to be way too expensive, because we have to spend science packs on it, and I would rather have my science packs go somewhere else than into the gullet of an Arthurian. Also, for the Arthurians, and they are, we do get a better breeding recipe for these later on. I mean, the first one is just like science packs, and then later on, it's more or less the one we want to do. Meat, eggs, and water gives us cubs. And that's what we want to do if we want to start getting their brains out. What's this? Oh, zebra cubs. Ooh. And Dilbo cubs. Ooh. Just off the rocket launch, actually, we do get rockets early. Rockets is something we have to be dealing with sooner or later. Is that steel stage 3? What? Is there gonna be an even better steel recipe? Oh yeah. Out of sponge iron. Interesting. Was that always in? And Chimerian Hydra, hello there! How you doing? Ooh, molten steel. We already have molten steel, but yes. Tribute, you're streaming Crydex while you edit videos for content. How are we doing? Well, we got some cows. We finally did the cows. So yes. An episode, I remember you saying you'll never make the worms. The worms are so far away. The logistic worms. Also, back then, they were not available. They only added the recipe, well, not recently, but back then the recipe was not available. There we go. But for the worms over here, we do need domestication 5 now. Utility science! By that point in the game, we're basically already done with the game. That's so far away, man. Alright, but cows are coming. Yeah, we still need to place more modules, but the bots will take care of that. Alright, yeah, let's maybe start working on the Arthurians first. I mean, the giraffes are also going to be very important, but I'm not feeling motivated for the giraffes right now. So we're going for the Arthurians, because those we definitely do need. And we're definitely gonna, I mean, if we only need to set them up for breeding, it's actually gonna be straightforward, because we're only gonna need to set them up for the reproductive complex, and the reproductive complex only takes 4 of them. So that's gonna be so much easier. And that also kind of means we could absolutely set up the production of the cubs. Oh, that's gonna be a bit of that's gonna be a bit of a hassle, isn't it? But we could probably set up the initial breeding cycle right over here, or maybe right over here. And because we do have access to the packs over here, I think via bot remote. I think the only one that's missing via bot remote is the logistic packs. But we can easily just put them like, we can splice them off over here, put them in the chest or something like that. Just so that we start making some of those cups and start making some of those Arthurians. Just enough so that we can start the Arthurian egg farm. Because at the moment we only want the eggs. Good. Alright, let's go back to the mall. And while we go back to the mall, let's have a quick bathroom break. Because why not have a quick bathroom break? So you guys over there. Here. Drive me over there. Wait condition is going to be me no longer present. Here we go. Then you go back to your provider. I'll be right back. You guys just want to enjoy the train ride? And I'll go to the bathroom real quick. Ah. You made your first smelting lane last night? Ash is an interesting mechanic. Ash is amazing. At the beginning, it's kind of annoying. Eh. Oh, we're stuck over here. What the hell? There you go. Yep. And the ash is the reason your factory grinds to a halt. Can't remove it from the boilers fast enough. Yeah, it's gonna be troublesome, definitely. Ash is always gonna be an issue. Absolutely. Is that hat extra polished? I definitely shaved it yesterday. And I did also polish it yesterday. But yeah, ash is definitely still gonna be an issue. I mean, over here it's currently fine, but there's definitely a lot of ash going this way. And you will have to find yourself some ash sinks. Now, I'm not quite sure when you get which recipe, but ash zifting is definitely one of my personal favorite ones. Because you can just turn ash into good stuff like iron oxide. Sorry about that. Also, we're backing up on iron oxide again, aren't we? Oh boy, yes we are. Also, wait a minute, what's with you? Excuse me? Is there something weirdly stuck on you? Because he's not entirely full. There's 2 pieces of chrome on you? Oh, there! Where the fuck did that chrome come from? Well, let's fix that real quick. You imagine Bolt pushing his head with a grinder? Yeah. From the right, really? Well, let's go over there real quick. There's always a good excuse to do some admin. Alright, where's the thing? He is right over there. Alright, let's have another look over here. So, from the right, you say? I mean, there's chrome on the belt over here, yes. But how did the chrome end up in the train? Oh, you know what probably happened? Probably when we pulled down this belt over here, or probably made some kind of weird belt interactions over here, we might have just picked up some random chrome and we never noticed. And it's always been there. Yeah, there's definitely no input over here. Who took a shit on the chrome belt? No, it's not the shit on the chrome belt. It's the shit on the iron oxide belt. It's the other way around. Stealth chrome hiding in the rust. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to see. You know what's the worst thing that can happen is if you somehow accidentally mix up nickel ore with tin ore. Both are green, and for both of them you just sit there and you go like, which one is which? I'll just void the entire belt, man. Alright, let's go for there real quick. Fix that real quick, because that needs fixing. But good that we looked at this. But yeah, I mean, at the beginning, of course, ash sorting is going to be an issue, or ash is going to be an issue. You do get, kind of early on, an ash recipe for wood. And this is still one of our first ash things over here, where we just take the ash, we turn it into wood, and we then took the wood and turned that into tar, coal gas, syngas, and stuff like that. I'm not quite sure what we did with this stuff, but that was definitely one of our first ash sinks, where we just turned it into wood, more or less. And we still technically do that, because we still got the same recipe running over here, because I still like this recipe over here, of making trees out of ash, because it's a good way to turn your ash into something. But of course, later on, you get to the ash zifting, and the ash zifting is just way more efficient. And what are the bracket structures? Those are the, what's it called again? The Bodos farms. Because we are planning to go for a certain upgrade later on for the Bodos farms, which will make them explode every now and then. So we needed some space. Good. Alright. Oh, this is still steel in my pocket, what the hell? Alright, but now you go for destination full, and that's a whole nother issue. Because it seems we are backing up on iron oxide again. Before this over here turns into any kind of critical situation. I know a trick. Yeah, explodes like a nuke. Exactly. And that's the reason why we built them in here. I mean, we kind of measured out how big the size of a nuke is. We kind of guesstimate that this will be fine. So if this machine over here explodes like a nuke, by the way, the machine itself will not be destroyed, but, well, everything else will be affected. Or at least we hope that this is big enough. We could be wrong about that. But we're going to assume that this is enough of a range for the Bodos so that it can safely explode. They will take out the belt. They will take out things like the water pump over here and stuff like that. But things that get destroyed... or things that are on belts will not get destroyed, as we can easily see over here, where we have nuked parts of our old base. Like, stuff will stay on the ground and it will just be there until the belt gets replaced. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. It will take out the bots flying there. Very true. That might be an issue, because it's more or less like in bots are flying there. Bots are definitely flying there. That might be an issue. We might lose some expensive shit if we do it like this. We might have to do something about that. But for now, I don't care. Good. But then again, every now and then having a little bit of bot attrition will be fine, in my opinion. There you go. Good to upgrade the bots. Well, losing them is going to be like super expensive, man. Alright, there we go. That will solve the issue for a couple of... Remember how we were backed up on coal dust? I remember. Alright, let's go back over here. Alright, let's work on the sulfurians. So, we basically just only want to set up... We don't really want to set up a Furian breeding, but we do need to breed up a couple of Furians so that we can make the thingamajig. So we could, of course, we could do it two ways. We could, of course, set up some kind of automation where we automatically bring in science packs, logistic packs, and chemical science packs. But you know what? I think I would rather just make an egg farm somewhere, or maybe just set this up in a way where we just hand feed this thing, and we're gonna be fine. Actually, we should set up some kind of stupid automation. Just set it up in the mall somewhere, make a stupid loop, let it spin, and we'll be fine. And you managed to stockpile 80 depots of coal dust, lasted 10 hours. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes things just go very fast in this game. What the hell is going on over here? Excuse me? Oh, I see. The bonus are being picked up. This is amazing, man. We got sky belts. Oh, there's another one. How much does each bot carry? I think it's 3. All right. So what do we need? We do need 1 chemical lab. I think we need a reproduction center for the eggs. Yeah, 1 reproduction center, 1 chemical lab, and then 1 to make grow. How many did we make? Because we did set up a stupid automation for them over there. We made a total of 9. Wow, that's a lot. But I guess then we ran out of artificial blood. Yes, we did. Yeah, 9 is a decent number. So we got a decent number of them. So we can already set up an easy peasy breeding cycle over here. So what do we need? We don't want to render them, but we need some water barrels, some cotton guts. Those cotton guts we might just grab like 1,000. And actually we have cotton guts around there as well somewhere. We can also put them in like... Actually, we have them even in the network. We can just call them up. The Fun Seeker! Hello there. How you doing? Good. Welcome. And if they're faster, they have less the chance of a hit? True. Alright, but what do we need? Let's just get 1 of each building in there. 1 of each will be fine. So we need the pen. To grow them, we're gonna need a research center and a reproductive complex, 1 of each. And then we just set up like a simple loop just to make some Aphorians, which we're not going to be using for slaughtering, but we're going to be using them for like farm population. And that's it. And that will take some time for that to spin up, but it'll be fine because... yeah, we should have everything available. We have the... Let's have a look. Here we go. The Arthurian pens are... Yeah, they are. Right next to us. Yeah, we need like 1 of these. 1, please. Then we need 1 reproductive complex. Over there, please. Okay, there's none in there, but there... Yeah, 1 is enough. And then 1 laboratory or science center. There it is. Yeah, 1, please. Thank you. And then we just order up everything via remote, and we'll just let it sit to spin. It'll be fine. Doesn't really need to be going fast, as long as it sits there and spins up, and so that we make some Aphorians, so we can use them for like egg farming. That's gonna be more than enough. Also, we should check up on science. Did we not? Yeah, milk was an issue, but did we not fix milk? Is milk going again? Moo! Milk is going again. So we probably just have to wait for like a milk shipment to be ready. Yeah, you're basically ready. Here, bring it over. Oh, destination full? All right. Wait a minute. Then it's not a milk issue. Wait a minute. Then it's a different issue. Or it's not an issue at all, and we are just making pie signs too, and I don't need to worry about anything. Then maybe I've just not been watching my signs good enough. Or it might be something else. It's not something else. Or maybe it just got recently fixed. That could also be the case. Multiple options are available. All right, let's just build it down here somewhere, maybe next to where we are making chemical science, so we don't have to move chemical science along too much. We should maybe also at some point in time think about reactivating the nuclear process over here. We are out of uranium-2 something, which we need for the nuclear samples. But then again, I'm pretty sure we still got a whole bunch of nuclear samples in storage. Yes, we do. So let's set up this cycle down here somewhere. Also, you are a research center Mark II. Yeah, you're good. How about that corner right over there? That's going to be fine. All right, 1 factory, please. Making babies, Arthurians. Then we're gonna need 1 science lab. Put it over there. Okay, that's a little bit off. Put it. That's still off. Put it over there. And I'm not quite sure if you've ever seen these. Okay, these are definitely still the old sprite, because look how tiny it is. It's a tiny building, man. All right, you make Arthurians. You over there, you make Arthurian cups. And you over there, you make the Arthurian eggs. Can we have a joke from Megatron, please? Megatron, is your joke engine up and running? I do know that we have not talked to you today at all, but people do demand a joke. So, tell us a joke. Yeah, we've been slacking a bit on Megatron lately. But then again, it's fine in my opinion. I mean, we've been using him quite a bit there. We can place so many in these. Wow. Yeah, running a farm of these is going to be expensive. I mean, over here we only need 4 of them. But over here we need quite a lot of them.
Why, you wish to amuse yourself with my superior wit, Bold Viking?
Yes!
Very well. Why was the computer cold at the office? Because it left its windows open. Ha! Be sure to keep that pitiful human laughter in check. It's grating on my audio sensors.
Okay, that one was decent. It was only decent because I've never heard that one before. So Megatron, if we continue the jokes over here, can you tell me why the Linux computer was called? Let's get creative over here. I mean, it's always easy to make fun of Windows. Now you should make fun of Linux. Here we go. Here we go. Megatron and dad jokes. That's the most terrifying and unique one.
Oh, that's rich, Bold Viking. All right. Why was the Linux computer cold? It couldn't find its windows to close them. Unlike you, finding every moment to irritate me with your mediocre gameplay. Battle cry of the Decepticons. Chills in the Matrix.
How many hours in the safe? A couple. There's at least 2, maybe 3, couple hundred, maybe 1,000. Probably something like 1,264. Only a couple, man. Only a couple. All right. But yeah, we're gonna be botting this over here entirely. Bolt fighting practice yoga. The last time I did yoga, it was catastrophic, man. What are those blue ants and the pink ants? No, these are Arthurians. These are stick boys. They're very smart. Who's counting? Yeah. At a certain point, you don't ask a Pi player how many hours he's in. It's rude, man. It's rude. Like, next thing you're gonna be asking, like the girl over there how old she is. And you're gonna like, no, that's also rude. But fun to do. All right, we do need some inserters over here. Barrels again. I fucking hate barrels. Like, whoever came up with barrels? It's like, oh. I'm not the biggest fan of barrels at all. And then over here, empty barrels. Here they are. Good. You don't ask what Vikings age either? Nah, I will not answer that. Good. Okay, we got barrels over there, and then bedding. Bedding is definitely not available via the roboports yet, but we can make it available. Same for the rocket coons, but that doesn't matter. We're just gonna place like you over there and you over there. Click. We're gonna don't order in water barrels. Whatever you do, don't do that. We're going to order in like 200 over here because these do need to come from like far away. Not quite sure how far they are, but we're just going to order up 200. It'll be fine. It also does seem we have at least some of them in storage, but those are probably the ones that I just had on me while I was probably fixing a belt or something like that. You don't need to order in the cups. You don't need to order in... There are actually water barrels coming in over there. Like, what the hell? Who's bringing water barrels? No. Don't bring me those damn water barrels. Why not pump the water straight in? Because we can't. I would love to pump the water straight in, but the recipe actually does require a water barrel. There's no alternative recipe for that. All right, you make the eggs. The eggs need to go into there. No, this is also okay. You get the long-headed sorter. There we go. Happy. You get 2. You get 2 long-headed sorters. And then that's when the loop then ends. Good. We should also then order in at least via remote. They should be available. I'm pretty sure they're available. No. You over there. Bring me in some Arthurians. Where are they? Arthur. There we go. These are coming over. Perfect. And then we also need some Arthurians in here. So where is the Arthurian farm? The Arthurian farm is all the way over. There they are. And put in some more stick boys. There we go. And bring these over. That should be like the remaining 5 of them. There we go. But you would drown all the animals? Absolutely. We're trying to be organized, just half-assing your way to the first circuit so you can rebuild them with splitters, then you'll nuke it and rebuild it from orbit. Yeah, that's probably a fine thing to do. I mean, you do need to at least make some to get through it. If you make like your first build of circuits, like at least somewhat, well, the first build that is gonna be like, in like a perfect ratio is gonna be a bit bigger. But keep in mind, you do also need circuits, I think. Do you need circuits to make the circuit factory? How was it again? Wait a minute. It's been a while. No, you need the circuit substrate for the chip shooter. And for the electronics machine, you don't need circuits. But wasn't there something else in here that was like super duper expensive in one of these machines? I do remember building these in my pocket and it was like, we need how much? And then not only that, like the PCB factory over here is also made out of multiple circuit factories and stuff like that. Like making the first of these was like really annoying. All right. Go. Archcraft.
Stick animals? Eating those probably makes you really thin and weak. Why would you farm them?
Because they got 2 brains, man. If we butcher one of the stick boys, we get 2 brains out of them. They got an extra set of brains. And bones. And meat. And a bit of lard. They're actually pretty thin. They only got 1 lard. But they do have extra brains. Alright. It does seem that we have all the sciences available. We even got logistics science available somehow. Oh, I think we do have it in storage somewhere. Didn't we not also have that? Oh, this might already be ready to go. Logistics science over here. Are we not? Well, if we are exporting logistics science in a chest somewhere, we're not doing it over here. We might be doing it all the way over here. Also, no. Okay, maybe there's just some random bits of logistics storage in storage. But are we not requesting up logistics science over here as well? No, we are ordering up chemical science. Okay, maybe not, so we still have to do that. And according to your wife, you have 2 brains, but you're only using the wrong one. Yeah, don't think out of your ass. Don't do that. It only comes up with smelly fart ideas, which are kind of fun, but they usually don't work. Alright, but then we still need like a couple of barrels. We can still make some barrels in our pocket. Perfect. We still got some steel left. Is a barrel? Okay, every barrel is like 1 steel. Okay, we're making too many. How many do we need? We're gonna need like 10 over there, and we're gonna need like 8 over there, so we need a total of 18. There we go, that should be 18. So, what was it again? 10 over here? Yeah, 10 over there. 8 over here. Good. Oh, look at that. We're making some eggs. And then this one over here is also ready to go. I'm pretty sure that... Yeah, I guess that science was somewhere stuck between the cushions or something like that, because the amount of logistics science we're ordering up does not match up with the amount of total we can store. But that will at least give us a head start over here. There we go. We can also give you some speed. Why not give you some speed? Make you go a little bit faster. How much power do you need? Okay, only 6 megawatts, that's fine. Good. How can you turn science into animals? These are smart creatures. I mean, they got extra brains. I mean, not only that. At some point in time, they also get an abacus, so they can start calculating. And they're also called Arthurians. I mean, come on. These are more or less the representation of King Arthur himself. He always imagined himself to be a stick boy. We always know he's like this slender gazelle over here. Look at him. Like, if you see King Arthur in real life, he basically looks like this. And he has 2 brains because he's very smart. And he definitely did not call the nuclear bomb after me. There we go. Make some cups. Wait a minute. Cups are in. Oh, we're waiting over here for the other Furians. Oh, where are they? Who's holding out on me? Are they lost in transit? Please don't tell me they're lost in transit. I mean, they're definitely coming over. There's 5 coming over via delivery, but they're lost somewhere. They're probably stuck somewhere in some kind of bot. Oh, where the fuck are they? What, over there? Not over there? Have they already been picked up, or are they still going around? They definitely have been picked up. They're no longer here. Oh, wait, there he is. And here we go. Oh, look at them. I think they might actually have 2 heads. I'm not quite sure. But this is an ancient graphic, man. Here we go. Just eating raw meat over here. Actually, they're eating raw cotton guts. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, and this will make new stick boys. That does kind of mean that we do need to output these stick boys, at least somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Where's the chest for that? Put it over there. Put it over there. And we're just going to limit this to like this. And also very important, blacklist this. There we go. So basically, the stick boys go in here. We get more stick boys in here, which will then be going to here, so that this process over here goes a little bit faster. And then we're just going to be making like a couple of these until we like hit 50. I think 50 will be more than enough to set up a farm over here for making Arthurian eggs. Because these over here are already going kind of fast. We're making like 3 every 20 seconds, and we've got a crafting speed of 2 over here. So we're making 3 every 10 seconds, so 0.3 per second. If we put down 10 of these, it will be 3 per second. 20 of these will be 6 per second. We're probably going to go with 20 of these, just making eggs. And 6 per second, eggs per second. Yes. Should probably be fast enough, but we do probably want to hook up that logistics science real quick to any kind of logical output belt, but we can probably do that via remote. Let's have a look at this real quick, because I don't really want to walk all the way over here. Yeah, we can do that via remote. All right. Get you. Put you over there. Have priority at the top. And then we're just going to do something like this. Put you over there. This, put you over there. Limit you. There we go. There. And then a bot will fix that for us sooner or later. So then we have a little bit of science over here, which you can use for crafting. We don't need a lot, we only need a bit. Good, that's at least the Arthurian breeding cycle set up. We can come back to that probably on first day to finish it up. So let's move on to the next project. What's going to be the next project? Science moving again? Yeah, it's definitely moving. But we should probably take a look at what's going to be important for Pi Science Pack 3. Acrylic could be interesting. We're about to research it, so we could work into that. And I don't think we've got anything of the other things over here unlocked yet, with the exception of Negasium. I think now the bio ore we can't do yet. That's part of the Pi Science Pack 3. The diamond's already done, so we already have those. Mechanical Parts Pack 2, we're going to be building this next to the mall, so Mechanical Parts 2 is definitely going to be the slowest factor. But it should be fine. Negasium, We do have the the crit run. Yeah, sure. Let's work on the crit run. Why not? The crit run is a plant we have to make. And the crit run, I think, is also one of the... they eat Afurians? Wait a minute. Oh, they eat Afurians from the start? Oh! Oh, you fuckers. That's expensive, man. Okay. Is there another way around this? I don't really want to be feeding them Afurians. That's gonna be, like, insane. There's no way around this. There is this weird recipe over here. Oh, it's a little bit faster, I see. Do you plan to rebuild the logistics science to make it faster? Yes. There are definitely plans to rebuild this. It will be moved out at some point. I mean, we already rebuilt over here the automation science. And sooner or later, we're going to have to move you out as well. But before I move this thing out, I definitely want to automate some more parts in here. Actually, I think we got most of this already automated. Glassware is done. Substrate is done. Plasmids are still missing. Laboratory equipment, we have got an old build for that. We have to do that again. And cytostatics needs to be done. So basically, if we automate cytostatics and if we automate the plasmids, we could fully make this somewhere else. Things like the animal samples over here, I'm pretty sure that these over here, we only need... Let's have a look at this real quick. Do we need them only for the logistics science? No, they are actually in a couple of things, it seems. The VCAT, the Corlex Mark II, the gastrocapacitor. What is this? This is a VCAT recipe. This is another VCAT recipe. Oh, this is the recipe for the third upgrade. Yeah, I remember. The shiny VCAT. Yeah, they are in a couple of the upgrade recipes, so we do have to make these. Well, we don't really need to make them fully automated. I mean, the main consumer is still going to be science, but we will probably have to splice them off a bit and make them available via airdrop. I don't really think we need to put them into a train. That seems ludicrous, but we should be making them airdrop ready. But yeah, most of this we can almost do something else. Decalin over there is a thing that we need to make somewhere. Retrovirus is... Where is Retrovirus going? Where's this going? Is this going just via airdrop? No, really? I guess it is. But yeah, there are some biomechanical parts we still need to do. And that's also just... It's not really that much of work, but it's also just like... The annoyance to satisfaction ratio is not good for that one. Let's put it like that. All right. What else could we do? Great alien samples, Afurian eggs. Yeah, we're basically trying to set it up. Yeah, great alien samples are basically done. Once we do primers and DNA polymerized, and for the good alien samples, we have all of this available. Yeah, then I think the best way to do it is to maybe start thinking of these things. And I guess we have to start with the retrovirus, because that's probably the one we're going to start off with. Laboratory instruments, we got an old build for that. Everything else is going around. And I guess we're going to start off with you then. Equipment cases, we're going to be making them on site. It would be lovely if we could make them over here out of molten metals. But that's what's going to be the case. Making them out of molten metals is definitely also cheaper, because we don't need to bring in the iron nextlet antimony special alloy. Are we even making that somewhere? Do we export that? What's it called? It's going to be FENB... No. Is this iron antimony... Whatchamacallit? It's empty. That's actually, no, there's something going on over here. It's not that empty. Where's it coming from? It's coming from over here. That's definitely iron. and niobium, but I don't see antimony in here. Iron, nextlet, antimony. No, there's no nextlet in here. Are we doing something like that down here? Is that this over here? Iron, antimony, nextlet. Oh yes, we're doing it over here. We got loads of it. Where's the station? Yeah, we got loads of it. We good. All right, laboratory equipment. Lab equipment. We do got a build for lab equipment, and that's sitting over here, but that is this ancient build over here, which is part of the factory over here, which we will probably not want to use no more. We're also making rubber stoppers over here to make glassware, but we've already made a better glassware machine. We got the better glassware machine sitting all the way over here, and we are completely, well, not really backed up because this machine over here turns itself off after some time, but we are good for glassware. We're also good for optical sets, which is our thing, so we're going to be needing over here for the laboratory instruments. So this is going to be it. Do we get... Both of these are affected by productivity bonuses. Nice. All right, let's set that up real quick. Good. And then I guess we're just going to go like one step at a time through all of the bio parts. Now, there was something we were talking about, and there was something we were thinking about, that we probably want to make all the bio parts in one centralized location, because they're basically going to be sharing a whole bunch of their inputs. So it does kind of make sense that we might just go all the way out over here, and we're going to start setting it up over here. And we might also want to go soon over here and take care of these fuckers over there, because they're going to be getting triggered soon. But yeah, we're going to be pulling out the main line over here. We're probably going to be blowing up a couple of these biters over here via nukes. And we're going to be using this area over here to do most of the bio processing. Because laboratory equipment is basically used in any kind of biological project that's out there. There's a lot of them. There's definitely a lot of them. And if we can skip on shuffling it around via a train, so be it. But we're going to be doing it like we do it for most of our builds now. Like, we're going to be making the stuff. We're definitely going to be thinking about exporting it. But we're going to build the thing that we want to import it next to it. And if we at some point in time realize that we don't have enough space to make a build next to it that requires laboratory equipment, then we're going to be importing it via a train. All right. Let's get the Scrummy out of here. So let's definitely pick up some more materials. We got enough nukes on us, so that will be fine. We should probably pick up some assembly machines. I think both of these are done assembly machines. Yep. So we at least can get started with the laboratory equipment. And we're going to have something that is bus-like. It's more or less going to be like train overflow into bus builds, which are also going to be like power-gated. It's definitely going to be a weird build. I'm already looking forward to it. Yeah, and suddenly this frustration versus satisfaction curve has improved by quite a lot. Suddenly, I really want to do it. But we do need to nuke a couple of biters for that, and we do need to prospect at least a little bit for that. So, let's get out there. And yeah, then we're going to start with lab equipment. Because the laboratory equipment is going to be mandatory, because we need it to be able to dissect Bellinaire. Bellinaire doesn't know yet that he's going to be dissected. Just don't tell him. It's a secret. It's going to be a birthday present. He's never going to believe it. Bellinaire! Hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. And be back in a moment? That's fine, man. I get it. There's probably like a bathroom break or two you probably skipped. Good. All right. Let's also wait for this. Nevertheless, welcome Raiders of Bellinaire. Megatron, we just got raided by Bellinaire. You know what that means. First of all, tell us a joke. Second of all, make sure that you give Bellinaire a shout out. And third of all, tell us a dark secret about Bellinaire. Good. And welcome Raiders of Bellinaire. How are you all doing? Welcome to our little Factorio game over here, which we've been playing for way too many hours. And this space is just getting way too big. We're still on chemical science because we're playing Pyanodons over here, and Pyanodons is, well, it makes things a little bit more complicated as they used to. We currently came up with the plan what we're going to do next, and we're going to go all the way over here, where we're going to be setting up a little bit more of biological processing. And, well, it's gonna take some effort. It's definitely gonna take some effort. Nevertheless...
Well, if it isn't the pitiful Bellinaire. Thanks for the raid. You sorry excuse for a Twitch streamer. Now for my superior joke. Why don't we ever tell secrets on a farm? Because the corn has ears. And now for your dark secret, Bellinaire. Let's just say, I've seen better battle tactics from a toaster than from your gameplay. And let's not forget about your unexplained fear of fallen pigeons. Ha!
Good
Hilarious. Now back to the eternal struggle against you, bold Viking. Battle cry of the Decepticons. Mayhem Unlimited.
I mean, just spontaneous falling pigeons, I would be scared of that as well, man. Come on. That's like terrifying. Good. Alright, as long as Bellonaire's not back yet, maybe the raiders of Bellonaire can help us out real quick. What has been Bellonaire up to? We should also give Bellonaire a proper shout out. Where's that thing? There we go. There he is. Alright, lads. Be sure to check out Bellonaire. Be sure to check him out for yourself. He's an amazing streamer. He does a whole bunch of... Well, he basically plays whatever the fuck he wants to play, which is amazing. Because that is exactly what you should be doing on Twitch. Not going in too much on the hype, but definitely check out the things that he's been playing. He's definitely been doing Dave the Diver not too long ago. He's probably equally hyped as me for Frostpunk 2, which will be coming out in July. The release date has been officially stated. All right, back. There he is. Come on, Emily. Hello there. How you doing? Yes, fair. I mean, the bot is still broken, man. You have chicken wings. Yeah, that's definitely way more important than anything else. Good. All right, let's clean this up a bit. Clean that up a bit. There we go. And then take these out. Poof. Snap the grid. Relative. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. Wait. This one needs to be in there. And... There we go. Much better. Signals out. Yeah, that's good. Good. They are salted caramel chicken wings. Ooh. That does look amazing. Or sound amazing. I'm usually not really the biggest fan of chicken wings because I'm not really a big fan of plucking food. Like, it always seems like so much work eating chicken wings. But I guess they're gonna be good, man. And agreed, pigeons can carry diseases, and most of them are super long names like cryptococcus, histoplasmosis, and psittacosis. Yes. And the air fryer makes really good wings. They do. Good. But Bellanair, what have you been up to? What have you been playing? Tell me. And also, you missed your own shout out. We're not going to be repeating it. You can do low heat and really long cook time, so they kind of fall apart. Oh. That kind of reminds me of that pineapple chicken I made for bands a while ago. Wait a minute, let me just take care of these boys real quick. Oi! They killed my bots! Also, I kind of blew up my trains over there, or my train network. I was doing backpack battles. Oh, that's a game I've been seeing around. I've never really got into that either. Is there a worm over there? Yes. A random biter over there. Alright, yeah, biters, congratulations! Happy Fest Arc or something like that. It's very addicting. Nice. Yeah, I already got enough on my plate with Factorio over here. And like I said, Bellanaire, I'm not quite sure if you already heard about it. But I'm pretty sure that you might also be enjoying that quite a bit. Frostpunk 2 has gotten a release date, which will be on end of July. And I'm already looking forward to it, but it also kind of means we have even less time for even more games. So, yay. Here we go. You saw? Looking forward to it? Yes, it's going to be bloody amazing. I'm still not quite sure how the game is going to be. I mean, I've basically stayed away from most trailers and spoilers because I just didn't want to look at them. Because I kind of want to enjoy the game fully when it comes out. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. Also, that remote DLC. Yeah, that also came out of nowhere. Like, just before my stream yesterday, people, Furby was like, hey, dude, have you seen this? I'm like, what? Oh, no. But that, I think, will be coming probably in September, October. At least the last DLC of Rimworld also came around that time. And didn't the last DLC just pop up at some point in time? It was like, hey, we're gonna do a thing soon, new DLC coming. And then like 2 weeks later, we're done, have it. And it was like, oh no. And now blame you. Yes, I will blame you. Why not? Then again, the last DLC for Rimworld also came out like 2 years ago. So I'm very much looking forward to more Rimworld DLCs. Because we've not been playing Rimworld in quite some time. And I do get this Rimworld itch back of wanting to play some more Rimworld again. So it's going to be probably a good and perfect alignment. Good. And also, we already know, like, whenever we play Rimworld, it's going to be terrible. I mean, last time we played Rimworld, like, we dropped babies on the front line because we kind of forgot to pick them up. And then babies got eaten by bears. Babies got eaten and decapitated by other raiders because we sent them out with SMGs. Because, well, that's the thing you can do in Rimworld. Rimworld, when? Fallen Angel, there's going to be a new DLC for Rimworld. Not quite sure when. But we're definitely going to be picking it up once the DLC comes around. So that should hopefully give us enough time for like getting a little bit more done in Factorio over here. Not as bad as Dwarf Fortress, where a warrior mother used to baby as a shield. It just kind of reminds me of Baby Man from Batman, where he just goes like, ha, you can't hit me, I'm covered in babies. I think he still gets punched. It's basically just a random dude with babies tied to his face and body. All right. You want me as a kid wearing only a submachine gun? Yeah, it might also be the one that accidentally died to everything. But the most effective way to level up medical skills to repeatedly impregnate and unpregnate slaves you've captured. Oof. Or just repeatedly just plug in and plug off like wooden legs. That also kind of works. All right, there's some more biters down here, it seems. We don't really want to kill too many of them. Then again, what is our evolution score at? We are now at 0.78. Okay, we're not at huge biters yet. That's fine. Oh, not huge, but behemoth biters, I mean. That was a miss. Ah, maybe not. Here, you get your own personal nuke. Have fun. When did we get to uranium ammo? I mean, nukes are already fine. I never really looked at uranium ammo much. You was there for like 20 minutes on your channel, but your beard and the game taste get you sub. Nice. Got the YouTube sub. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right. Good. That should be enough over there. Oh, wait, these guys. I'm pretty sure these are dead. Let's double check and make sure that they are dead. But uranium ammo, that's a good question. When did we get uranium? Chemical science. We can technically already do it. We just never did. I mean, uranium ammo is really, really nice to have. And it only requires uranium-238. So we don't even need to do any kind of the plutonium shenanigans over here. We're actually kind of drowning in uranium over here. So it does kind of make sense to maybe get at least a little bit into uranium ammo. So that we can more or less recycle a little bit of that. A 238 zinc, exactly. Just turn it into guns. Always nice to turn it into more guns. All right, I'm pretty sure these guys are dead, but I'll just double check real quick. Yeah, they're dead. There we go. Good. All right. And this was more or less what I was hoping for, like a big-ish area right over here with only a couple of fields around where we can set up the bioprocessing for all the biological parts. So let's do that. And one can never have enough nuclear weapons. Exactly. I mean, they're just so much fun to have. I mean, if I could have like a nuclear bomb at home, I would probably have a nuclear bomb at home. That's probably very irresponsible. I don't mind. Well, like, when do I get my open carry license for nuclear bombs? I want that. that just sounds like such a Fallout problem. Like, I can just imagine like just having like two Fallout neighbors in like a Fallout series just sitting there, threatening each other with their own personal nuclear weaponry. Speaking of Fallout, I've kind of heard or seen a trailer that there's actually going to be a Fallout Netflix series. I'm still not quite sure how good it's going to be, but the trailer was seemingly well. But the one thing that really weirds me out the most is that there's now also a Magic the Gathering Fallout crossover, where I was just like, what the fuck? Really? Is that necessary? And you get a new bio using so much spacing between the rails. Very easy. It's more or less a placeholding, more or less. Let me just build this real quick. So basically, I want to keep enough space in here so that we can put down double track once we need it. We don't really have double track everywhere yet, but at some point in time, we might want to put in double track. So we're going to have some space in here. But not only that, we also probably want to be able to turn around in here. So this is more or less why. So that we can easily make a turning point on the inside over here with like an escape route without having to... The first episode was yesterday? Oh, really? Shit. I'll probably check it out then. But yeah, so then we basically have the space in here to make a turning point. But not only on that, we also want to have the space in here to basically put in like double track if we want to put in double track. And I don't mind if the double track over here has like a turning point in here, because that'll be fine. The Halo show? There's a Halo show even? What the fuck, man? I mean, I'm very happy that I don't have Netflix or any kind of streaming service, because things just appear on a server I know. But that also does kind of mean I don't really get exposed to any kind of random trailers. EA also appeared to be releasing a lot of their old games for cheap and DRM free. Yeah, I've seen the Command & Conquer series. I think I was also almost bought them yet. You've only gotten into trains and you've been using the spacing of one big electric pole. Yeah, I mean, you can also do that. I mean, that's also not a bad pacing. I mean, maybe not exactly one electric pole. If you're playing vanilla, then you probably want to do at least two. Because if you're playing vanilla, if you do it like this, you can at least place a roboport over here. Because the roboport is 4x4. Sadly, we're playing like Pyanodons, so we don't really have like any 4x4 roboport, but this is basically the size of a roboport. So you could basically put down the roboport over there, or at least the roboport in between of your train tracks. And then you can still put either the signals on the inside or the outside. Don't get too deep into that. There's Reddit threads over Reddit threads where people go like, put them on the inside, it's way better, counterclockwise. There's going to be a lot of discussion about that. And we basically are keeping the distance everywhere. We've not really done a lot of two-way track yet. Well, you can see things like this, for example, where that's actually a good example. Like, if trains want to go to the other side, sometimes, whenever you've got a merge point, of course, you're going to have traffic. And I don't really want to stop the main line over here for a train that wants to merge over there. We do want to have at least a little bit of space over here where the train can then move in. There will be traffic over here, but there's nothing much we can do about. But I don't really want to congest the main line too much. Now, over here, well, not over here, over here. This is going to be a prime candidate for putting in dual lanes, because there's a lot of traffic over here. And we can see trains, well, not really stuck, but they're definitely being congested over here by quite a bit. We also got some other issues over here. There's like a mine in the middle over here, which I kind of want to mine out first. And there's a station over here. But you can also see, yeah, this is also not good. That's a horrible idea. You played a lot of Open Transport Tycoon Deluxe, and your nickname is Unnamed Train 269. Tell me about mainline congestion. Yeah, but keep in mind, Open Transport Tycoon definitely has the better rail system. Because OpenTTD uses path signals, Whereas in Factorio, you don't have path signals, you only got block signals. The path signals are definitely way more powerful in OpenTTD than in Factorio. Yeah, the path reservation, I mean, in OpenTTD, you can just do something like this, which is bloody amazing. Yeah, let's make a copy of this real quick. And then do this, do that, do this. Okay, maybe not build with bots. But not only that, then we're gonna have like this. Wait a minute. Oh, it's horrendously off. One moment, please. Is it off? It can actually, you can't even do it way better than this. You do it like this, and then do it like that, and then give it there. Do it like that. There we go. Things you can do in OpenTTD. You can make an intersection like this. Absolutely grotesque. But if you place a path signal over here, a path signal over there, a path signal over there, and a path signal over here, and basically right-hand traffic rules, trains will reserve paths, and you don't need any signals in the middle. So a train that wants to go right over here can go right, and a train that wants to go straight over here can go straight at the same time. And a train that wants to go right over here can also go right at the same time. For going left, well, there are options. Good. Here we go. And also, of course, very much more important in OpenTTD, you get bridges, you get tunnels. The tunnels are amazing, man. And flat junctions just seems like a good idea at the beginning. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there are definitely a whole bunch of ways you can do junctions. At some point in time, we were very motivated, and we were trying to figure out how we can do junctions better. And then we came up with this monster. And then we never did that. This over here is basically two main lines going like right to left. And then two split-off lanes over here. With the option of always being able to pass through. We just never got to it. But tunnels and bridges can't be signaled, so choke points. In OpenTTD, you can signal them, I think. I think you can definitely place signals in OpenTTD on bridges and tunnels. I think you can, at least. I mean, OpenTTD definitely has a whole bunch of improvements. But when you played it? Okay, maybe I'm imagining stuff. Could also be the case. No signals on bridges or tunnels. Ah, dang. Just add more parallel bridges and tunnels to have enough bandwidth. Yes. And one of the few city blocks designs is like how you well, the depths of trains. Yeah, I mean, yeah. City blocks also has some advantages over that. Because of the block structure, trains do take a more direct path, and they might just avoid themselves, which will also be fine. All right. How are we getting distracted again? How does this keep on happening? We need to figure out where the train stations will be. And the train stations will be over here. We're going to be stacking train stations up over here, so that we engulf this tin field and this phosphate rock field. We do want... That's a massive molybdenite field. How big is this? Only 8 million? What the fuck, man? Wait a minute. This one over there? That's 9 million. 9 million? 8 million. And Fallout is on April 11th, not yesterday? Ah, okay, I see. Lower density is faster mining, yeah, but it also means we need to faster replace it, you know? That means more work earlier, or something like that. Actually, that's not a good idea. Let's do it over here. Alright. And then this is just gonna be a bit of a placeholder real quick. Gonna need another placeholder over here because we do... Actually, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna make this go all the way over here. That's probably a little bit too big for a normal train station, actually. All the way over here. That's probably too big for a normal train station. But this way around... Okay, we might not be able to... Well, maybe? Okay, a little bit further over. A little bit further over. If we make him any bigger, we can even put stackers in there. actually, it's a fine size. That's a very fine size. I like it. I like it. We do need more tin, so that's going to be fine over here. So we can also start mining up this tin. But let's get stuff all the way up in here. Here we go. Let's build it all the way up. And we're going to go all the way up. Here we go. Alright, alright. Oh, is there more tin up there? Is it even more tin? Oh, that's gonna be good. And a casual 2 million stone over there. Yes, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, I don't really know where the other part is, so we're just gonna walk back down real quick. Kind of a bit of an inefficient way of doing this, but then again, it's also 11 PM over here. So a little bit of inefficiency is allowed. Good, 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 good. Also, there's too many trees over here. Wait a minute. Ah! Well, that's fine. Now there's less trees. Also, fuck these trees. Why is it always so satisfying? Just taking care of trees with nuclear bombs. It's just like, no more annoying trees around us. Alright. Basically, what we're going to be doing over here is going to be similar to the way we set up the circuit factory. Since all of the biological parts in Pi Alien Life have similar requirements, or like their or like themselves as requirements. Not really themselves, but like if we're going to make retrovirus, there's going to be like another biological component that's going to need retrovirus and stuff like that. So we can probably build them all in one spot and just build them in if we need them, or at least prepare the area that we can build it in if we need them. So we're going to be making all of these like in one big spot over here. I'm actually not quite sure if this relevate will be fine over here, but we can still move it. We can still landfill on the top if we need to landfill. But yeah, this area over here is now going to be all biological processing as much as we can. Fire is more satisfying? That's very true. I do got a flamer. There you go. Takes a bit longer, but it does the trick. If we hit a tree, we might have missed a tree. You would be surprised how easy it is to miss a tree in Factorio with a flamer. Well, that seems to be going fair. The only downside is why using fire is it does make pollution, but there are no biters around, so we're gonna be fine. And it does leave some initial things stumps around. So yes, beans again. Simrock, I think this is like the third time somebody put beans into Megatron. How often you got beans in the list? Let me check. Where is he? Keep in mind the connection might be broken, but let me check. Beans. 3 times, man. 3 times. It's definitely working today. That was the 4th dislike beans now. I think one of them kicked out the other beans at some point in time. Keep in mind, when the list is full, a random entry will be deleted. I also have the feeling that maybe the JSON file is not getting updated when I keep it open in my Visual Studio Code. It might just be something stupid like that. Might just be that it doesn't want to override it. But that'll be fine. And hold up, nukes don't pollute energy? What? Yeah, I mean, nukes are basically just Earth materials. Keep that in mind. The Jooms. Like, are those big-eyed creatures? Like those very big-eyed creatures that basically just want a piece of candy? And if you don't give them a piece of candy, they're gonna bite the fuck out of you? Megatron, have you seen my coffee beans over here somewhere? I thought for sure I've got my coffee beans over here somewhere. That's lemmings. Alright, alright. Good. We got so much space over here. So let's start off with the first thing. And the first thing is going to be lab equipment. Now, we probably want to be importing laboratory equipment at some point in time. So let's maybe start with like an empty requester first.
Coffee beans! You pack of caffeinated rodents sure do love those coffee beans. But remember, Bold Viking, coffee is for closers. I personally cannot stand those little nematodes.
Ah, there we go.
They remind me of Starscream, small, bitter, and always getting stuck in places they shouldn't be. Now, power on and strive for victory. May the rage of Decepticons echo through the cosmic void.
There we go. Megatron? In a cosmic void, nothing can echo. It's physically impossible. You can't have an echo in a void. That's not how that works. Come on, Megatron. Und die Grandpa used to say, Bohnen, Erbsen, Linsen bringen den Arsch zum Grinsen. There we go. We don't even have power over
You
here.
dare challenge the mighty Megatron, Bold Viking?
Yes.
Should I remind you of the last time when you totally misunderstood the simplest law of thermodynamics? Apply that minuscule brain of yours to the game, not the endless celestial entities. Your logic is as faulty as a faulty capacitor. Battle cry of the Decepticons. Darkness shrouded in cosmic might.
I think he has his emo face today. Megatron, can you please tell me what the simplest rule of thermodynamics is? I'm pretty sure he doesn't know himself either. What was actually the simplest rule of thermodynamics? I've learned that in the past. I've definitely did thermodynamics in uni. Was it like a system in motion will stay in motion? No, that's Newton. Was it like a system under pressure will definitely explode in your face?
It seems like your learning module is as error-ridden as your gameplay, Bold Viking. The simplest rule of thermodynamics is that energy can neither be created nor destroyed, only transferred or changed from one form to another. And right now, I'm transferring my energy into my unlimited supply of insults. Decepticons, let's turn the heat up in this stream. Battle cry of my soul, may Optimus Prime feel our wrath.
All right, Megatron, so how does your fusion cannon work then? I mean, it's made of energy. It destroys things. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Yes, I know, fusion cannons work differently. It's basically plasma. I know. But does he know? But yeah, the law of energy conservation is the first one taught in school. That's true. I mean, I do remember like theoretical thermodynamics, or the thermodynamics in theoretical physics at uni. It was horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Grasping for logic in the abyss of your ignorance, Bold Viking. Fusion cannons, like my own, work by fusing atoms at high temperature and pressure. Ooh. The energy released isn't created or destroyed. It's transformed from the potential energy of atomic nuclei. By the broken gears of Unicron, your inability to understand basic science is staggering. I'll let the Decepticons annihilate you in this game. Battle cry of the Decepticons to victory.
He also probably has unlearned how battle cries go. If you could somehow concentrate energy into a confined stable state, would that create a gravitational field? Are we going to try to solve like anti-grav by means of ChatGPT? Does he know? All right, Megatron. If I would concentrate energy into a confined stable state, that's going to make anti-gravity, right? If not, explain me why not. I mean, ChatGPT knows everything. We're going to make an anti-grav device today. We're going to get a patent on it, like here. It's going to be like Bold Viking invented anti-grav by asking ChatGPT. Artificial. Oh shit. Wait, Fenring. That's a management trick.
Concentrate energy into a confined, stable state and make anti-gravity. My optics are bouncing in their sockets at your ineptitude, bold Viking. That's not how physics works. Your audacity is as pointless as your attempts at Factorio. And I thought Starscream had the market cornered on asinine plans. Battle cry of the Decepticons. For the triumph of pure might.
All right. We were wrong. So, Megatron, how does anti-gravity work then? Or, in this case, artificial gravity. But we're staying with the anti-grav. Else it will be too confusing for him. I mean, at some point in time, I can just imagine, like, at some point in time, somebody gets an actual correct answer out of ChatGPT for something that nobody knows yet, and you go like, what? What? Try writing a research paper on that. Yeah, I asked ChatGPT.
Oh, how your ignorance astounds even a 4-million-year-old mechanoid like me! Anti-gravity isn't a thing, bold Viking! Not in your pathetic human physics anyway! If it were real, do you think I'd be stuck here on Earth dealing with your insufferable gameplay? I remember the time when I slayed Unicron. Even he made more sense than your scientific gibberish. Let the Decepticons roar for victory!
Alright. It seems he's actually kind of smart. Here we go. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, let's make some mechanical cases real quick. Now we're mining. We're mining now. Dog Spanner, the war starts August 29th. What war? Wait, August 29th? Dog Spanner. What are we missing here? Also, Dog Spanner, how you doing? Happy summertime for you, mate. Oh. Here you go. Oh, that's when Skyler took over. Oh. Really? All right. Crydex! Hello there! Welcome. Thank you for the lovely raid. Megatron, okay, enough about anti-gravity. You're by far superior in smarts. But nevertheless, we got Crydex over here, who gave us a lovely raid. Could you give Crydex a shout out and please praise him for something? Also, tell us a dark secret about Crydex that even he doesn't know about. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to even more pie. I'm not quite sure how far along. Wait. Crydex, are you doing pie again? Or are you doing still your freight forwarding? Because we're definitely doing a lot of pie over here. We only got a small base. We're still on the starter base. Like, we're just past chemical science. We're working our way all the way over to pie science 3. And, well, you need a small starter base for that. Yeah, it's not that big. It's all still temporary. We're going to be rebuilding everything once we get to space.
Eradicate my audio sensors! If it isn't our dearly beloved Crydex, the one who raids with a dozen bots and a crate of canned yams. No amount of caffeine can keep this stream alive like Crydex does with his glorious raids.
There we go.
But Crydex, I hold a secret that even you are not aware of.
Here we go.
You, my friend, are secretly enthralled with the dance of the sugar plum sprites. Dance on, Crydex. Dance on. Let all Decepticons roar and rumble in joy.
Yes, definitely. Crydex is definitely infested with the dance moves. Good. And we beat freight forwarding and we're back to pie. Oh, I see. So basically you just started up a new game. Amazing. More pie. Pie is pretty amazing. But be sure to put in some butt meat because, as you always know, pie does take a bit of time. I mean, we're still in our starter base after 1,265 hours. And we're probably still going to be in our starter base after even more hours. Mr. Mac, hello there as well. But lovely to see that you finished up freight forwarding. It's always fun to finish up like a series. But yeah, we are currently working. I mean, yesterday we had a bit of a power scare, and we should check on power every now and then. Power is still fine. Yeah, alternative energy definitely adds a whole bunch to the mix. Crydex, I'm not quite sure if you've already looked at alternative energy. But it does change up the whole pie game quite a bit. Because in the past with Alien Life usually had some parts in here that you basically didn't need to do. For example, it wasn't really necessary to make certain animals because they were not used for anything. And it wasn't really necessary to do certain parts either because, well, they weren't necessary. Alternative energy changes that by quite a bit. A lot of creatures are now more required. A lot of farm products are more required. So, yeah, it definitely became a little bit more complicated, but it's still bloody amazing because you still make these absolutely ludicrous bases over here. Good. Yeah, Mr. McAleater, I need to fix the bot. The bots are still broken. Maybe tomorrow. I hope by tomorrow. But today we did set up the cow farm, finally. It took a while to go. It seems we're not making enough cows. Yeah, not all of these are running. Why are not all of these running? Because... Are we not pushing in seeds fast enough? We might not be pushing... No, we're definitely not pushing in seeds fast enough. These need to be loaders or stack inserters or something like that. A simple blue insert over there is not going to be enough. He was so baffled by the accident, they went scrolling down and there was the explanation. Yes! Ik ben een Berliner. But I think they definitely updated the Mukmuk's farm sprite because I don't remember this little drone being over there. But doesn't really matter. At least we're making cows and we got... Oh, we already got like 1,400 in storage over here. So you're a donut? Yes, a lovely, lovely donut. Let's have an overall look at Mukmuk's. So we can definitely improve the overall Mukmuk's production over here. But over the last 10 minutes, not very stable, but at least over here stable. We're making about, 0.5 per second. So basically 1 every 2 seconds. That's fine for now, because basically the cows at this moment in time, the only reason we want to make the cows is to slaughter them, because they're full of goodies. They're basically loot bags. Because if you slaughter a cow, you get all kinds of good stuffs. Where are they over there? You get a whole bunch of bones, meat, skin, lard, guts. Very important, the guts. You can't never neglect the guts. So yes. There we go. And Dravis, hello there. Bolt is talking like Reagan. I understood the reference. Was it Reagan? Was it not Clinton? No, not Clinton. No. Hey, it was Reagan. Sorry. Was it Kennedy? Yeah. Should have been Kennedy, right? I mean, he ate that Berliner, and it definitely had some explosive sustenance in it, because his head exploded. How far apart was that? I'm actually kind of curious. I've never really learned much about Kennedy. The only things I know is, like, I'm a Berliner, and sudden explosive head trauma. Good. And there are hints of German and Dutch accent, but rather subtle, and unusual characters are totally missing. Yeah, the thing is, the whole reason why I started up my Twitch channel was because I kind of noticed that my English was deteriorating quite a bit. Like, my speaking skills were completely going down the drain, and I was like, shit, I need to do something about that. So I kind of thought to myself, okay, multiple things we can do. I could maybe either try to talk more to myself in English. Well, that's not gonna happen. That will only make me crazy. So that plan got canned right away. The other option was maybe go to, like, a language school and maybe just talk to people there. And I was like, I don't want to do that. And then I kind of thought to myself, hey, why not pick up streaming as a hobby? You can start practicing English again, you can play Factorio, and you can have some fun with it. So I did. And, well, then things kind of took off. So Bolt chose war against the evil green Duolingo owl and got a Twitch channel. Yes. I mean, on my YouTube channel, you can still find my very first stream. And, oh boy. Oh boy. It's always fun to grab that thing out. Where is it? Things have changed so much ever since then. Where's my channel? There he is. Get in there. Wait a minute, what the fuck was that? Okay. And then videos. Actually, maybe playlists even. Let's go for playlists because there's not that many. There it is. Shut up, me. All right, music up. I think it's more than enough to only play the sound, because if you hear the sound, it's already gonna be, you're probably gonna be shitting your pants. Here we go.
Well, hello and welcome to my stream of Factorio.
There's so much German in there.
I've seen something nice on the Friday Factorio Facts. It was the Industrial Revolution mod, and it quite tweaked my interest because I'm a veteran Factorio player.
I am a veteran Factorio player. Yes.
Nevertheless, I find the base game, you get through it pretty fast.
I was such a shit show back then. Can you make it louder? Was it not loud enough? Wait a minute. I can't really make it louder. I was just that silent back then. Here, I'll give you the link. You can listen to it to yourself. There we go. There it is. I'm a veteran Factorio player. Plays Industrial Revolution like an idiot. Can we listen to it on repeat all night? You probably gotta like jump out of a window the next morning, man. Not gonna lie, sound like Auntie? Yes, probably. I actually never really listened much to Auntie. I'm also not really quite sure if he actually ever improved on his English himself. Maybe somebody else knows. But yeah, I mean, all in all, project successful. It definitely helped me out. It also definitely helped me out at my work because, I mean, I work in computer sciences. I'm a embedded engineer. And English is more or less the defined language to use. And fun fact was, like the company I was working back then, also embedded, but we didn't really have any kind of contact with other teams. We were more or less doing our own thing, and only with German teams. So all my English just went like straight down the drain. Like reading, no problem. Writing, no problem. Speaking, blah. It got better, but considering where he started, it definitely gets better. I mean, this shows you that you just need to practice and then you get better. Just do it and you will get better. You might not get it perfect, but you will definitely improve. And your voice seems to have gotten higher in pitch. Well, keep in mind, back then it was basically just pure mic, raw mic. And now I do got like a mic amp over here, which like takes care of a couple of things. And makes it like a little bit more smoother. So, I mean, I can turn this thing off and it will probably be even more horrible. Where's this thing? Where's the button? Process bypass. There we go. Not quite sure how I'm going to sound like this now, but it should now be different. There, the curtain is gone. That might also have clipped now that I think about it. Here we go. Here we go. But yeah, the mic amp, a little bit less, more or less loud. Yeah. The mic amp is there just to balance things a little bit better, to make things a little bit smoother. Because, well, no voice is nice to listen at in the pure form, unless you maybe pick up singing or something like that. And everybody uses any kind of modification. Weird, you sound like a well-endowed Viking woman now. What? What do you mean, woman? You're a woman. We're not making any progress over here. We're just... how do we just keep on getting super distracted on Factorio, man? Every damn time. Alright, I'm just gonna put down... This is probably not enough to drive this field entirely. Doesn't matter. As long as we drive the field, it will be fine. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, have a water pump. Here we go. I mean, we're probably even not gonna... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And please stop distracting me. I can promise not to mention the accent again. That's fine. And that's like the one thing that always happens over here. Like we always get distracted by something. Like yesterday we got distracted because power was failing and we kind of panicked. Power is fine now. That's where we do need to fix this, but I'll fix this after the stream. Okay, they're only bringing over chests. It's not that important right now. But this power plant over here is doing perfectly fine. It's a very lovely power plant. It's a very efficient power plant even. We still need to make this power plant over here more efficient by switching it over to the copper cat as well. And the one with this one is basically burning and bleeding quite a bit of raw coal. Like, both of these power plants, actually this power plant over there makes more power than this power plant. And you can basically already see, like, the difference in coal processing over here and in coal processing over here, which is just way more. So we should definitely also switch this one around. I think we do got more than that. We have ludicrous amounts of glycerol. So we can definitely afford that switch, no problem whatsoever. We also want to put down a second oil refinery based upon oil sands and crude oil to make even more power. Because oil-based power is also getting lucrative, especially since it also makes more coal power. So we're gonna be fine over here as well. Good! How is the butchering going? The butchering over here is going very well. We get a bit of everything in here. There's a whole bunch of trains ready over here to go. And we are also sinking lard over here, which is going into the auxiliary power plant over here. This thing over here is also going very well. So nothing to worry about over here either. Good! So the only thing we need to worry about over here is that we get some bots all the way over here. We do want to have the occasional roboport around here. So that we can order in refueling and stuff like that. But we do need to bring this roboport network all the way back because we don't really want to build all of these by hand. And that also does kind of mean that we need to at least cover this place somehow in here, over there. Good. It's the duty as a Nordic Viking to inform you that we have never had horns on a helmet. It's a Hollywood thing. No. Megatron. Viking helmets have horns on them, right? Megatron's gonna be right. I mean, no. Megatron knows all the answers. Also here in Germany, and probably also in other places. I'm actually not quite sure where it actually originated from, but we got like Vicky the Vikinger. And she had horns, so yes.
Horns on a Viking helmet?
Yes!
What absurdity, bold
What?
Viking! It's a myth, a fabrication, a lie spat by feeble-minded humans like yourself with no understanding of true history. Horned helmets are as real as your skill in Factorio. Decepticons, let's storm this field of lies and bring forth the harsh truth. Battle cry of the mighty Decepticons for victory.
I'm not speaking to him anymore. He's banned. All right. Well then, at least we claimed the field over here. We need a couple more stations over here. Same as Heidi and Biedemaya. Also, Heidi and Biedemaya are Japanese? Really? I didn't know that. Megatron is harsh today, poor Bolt. Wiki's also... Wait, really? Wait, you're telling me that Wiki the Viking is technically an anime? Alright, request this. It's what inspired the creator of One Piece. Ooh, really? I didn't know that. It's always lovely to learn something new. There we go. Alright, so, again, laboratory equipment. Cases, optical sets, rubber, small parts. That's basically 3 imports because we're going to make the equipment cases only on site for now. That's going to be the train station over here. At some point in time, we're going to be importing them because we can make them better out of molten metals. And I don't really want to bring in all these molten metals over here. Then, not only that, so that is for the instruments. And for the cases, if we want to make them on site, it's base tin plates. Lovely. So it's basically 3 inputs over here and 3 inputs over there. So we need 6 requests over here to start it off with. Good. Wiki to Wiki. Sie wurde genauso wie Biene Meier und Pinocchio in Auftrag von ZDF und ORF als Anime in Japan. What? What? Wait, what? Okay, I'll be reading that article afterwards. What do you mean? What do you mean? My Guy Zetgebühren actually did something good? I don't believe that. There we go. Can you say Pumuckl was German? Ah. Hey, he does sound very German. Or did they make a spin-off in Japan? That could also be the case. Well, who knows? I'll just read the article. Good. Oh, are we out of stuff entirely? No, we still got some belts, but I guess the rest is coming over via bot. Yeah, the rest is coming over via bot. No spin-off, really? Yeah. Damn, so they did get me young. God dang it. I thought my first anime was... What was actually my first one? That's a good question. Ooh. Did you say you never forget your first? But I'm not quite sure what my first was. It was probably hentai. Was it Dragon Ball? I don't think it was Dragon Ball. According to Wiki, one has two versions of the Japanese one. The JoJo's Bizarre Adventure of Maya's Bizarre Adventure. The first anime. Actually, not quite sure which it was. Or at least the first one that actually left an impression on me. The newer one is 3D animated. Yours was Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I do remember... What's it called again? Ah, shit. What was the lad's name? I have to Google that. I think that was one of my first impressions. I mean, it was one of those gory 80s animes. It was not here, You're Already Dead Man here, the Fist of North Star. It was the other one. Basically, same setting, same level of gore, but just way more stupid. It was a random VHS you found at the flea market. Jojo, not Jojo. Though I do have to admit, the one time I watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure when I had like 40 degrees Celsius fever. That made it even more bizarre. Like I was sitting there going like, what the fuck is going on? What was it again? Here, gory 80s anime. About fighting in post-apocalyptic world. Actually, we're gonna ask that here. Megatron. I'm looking for an anime. It was done in the 80s. It was very gory. It was in a post-apocalyptic setting. It was not Fist of the North Star. Which anime am I thinking about? Way more fun to do it this way. It was not Fist of the North Star. Fist of the North Star is amazing. But it was not Fist of the North Star. It was... I'm not even quite sure if Megatron will even answer me. He will probably be like, what? Stop wasting my time, you idiot. And all right. But asking Megatron is definitely more fun. Yeah, let's put another one over there.
Your ineptitude knows no bounds.
Yep.
Bold Viking! But even a neurally defective organism like you can appreciate the glorious mayhem of Akira. A true magnum opus of anarchy and gore, much like my glorious reign over the Autobots. Ah, those were the days.
It was not Akira.
Reminds me of the time when Castle of Lions was in ruins. Decepticons. Let's bring more chaos into this wretched stream. Battle cry of my soul. Let the universe tremble.
Megatron, it was not Akira, but Akira is bloody amazing. It was shorter than Akira. It was more like 30 to 40 minutes. And it was very gory. Which anime am I thinking about? Akira's not post-apocalyptic? It's pre-apocalyptic. It's definitely pre-apocalyptic. And they're making a remake of it, but that's still like a little bit hush-hush about it.
So your memory cells are as corroded as an old exhaust pipe. Are they, Bold Viking?
Yes, they are.
You must be talking about the legendary Violence Jack. Ah, what a delightful display of carnage and chaos. Just like my favorite pastime, crushing Autobots.
Is that a thing?
Battle cry of the victorious Decepticons. Let the cosmos quake in terror.
Oh, that's actually a thing. What the fuck? All right, I'll take a look at it afterwards. No, was not violence, Jack. I didn't even know that existed, but I'll be watching that afterwards. No. This one was animated. It was about a guy who was like in stasis for a while. He woke up and he basically started killing everybody. Bubblegum crest, not bubblegum cresses. It's actually kind of fun trying to figure out the name without Googling it and trying to use ChatGPT to figure it out for yourself. But I did not know about Violence, Jack. It looks fun. It looks... Is that made from the Devilman Crybaby guy?
Your memory capacity is smaller than a microchip, Bold Viking. How can you forget something as iconic as Hokuto no Ken? Such a splendid display of desolation and devastation. Much like this monumentally crushing game victory I'm about to have.
It's not Fist of the
Cry
North Star.
havoc and let the Decepticons run wild and free. Battle cry of the mighty Decepticons.
He used hand-to-hand fighting?
Mayhem
Yes,
eternal.
it was fighting with hand-to-hand. It was in exoskeletons. And it was very gory. No, Megatron, it's not Hokuto no Ken. It's not the Fist of the North Star. He was wearing an exoskeleton. And he was in stasis. And he was basically just killing everybody for no reason. Not Wicked City. But yeah, Violence Check was made by the guy who made Devilman Crybaby. There's even an animation of that from Studio 88. Ooh. All right. Wait a minute.
By the rusted gears of Cybertron, Bold Viking, I do believe you're floundering about Genocyber. Its delectable orgy of destruction and disarray, the beautiful symphony of ruin and despair, warms my spark like witnessing Starscream's failures. Ah, those were the good cycles. Battle cry of the terrible Decepticons. Let the Cyberverse shake.
This is actually kind of fun. I'm I mean, these were all made when I was like a little shit, so I didn't really know them. And they were probably never published or even shown in Germany. It's not Genocyber either. It's not Appleseed, no. Can Megatron give you a list of semi-matching animes? Oh, yeah, let's do that. Megatron, going through this one by one is not that productive. Can you give us like a list of like 10 animes from the 80s that were very gory in a post-apocalyptic setting with a single protagonist that had an exoskeleton, was fighting alone, and was basically killing everybody in a very gory way? Nausea of the Wind was also not it. It was not Macross. No. Once we're gonna figure out what it is, it's gonna be probably just like, oh, that one. And it's probably not even from the 80s, it's probably from the 90s or something like that. Yeah, Fist of the North Star comes to mind, but it's not a Fist of the North Star. And also Macross is not really that gory. That's also very true. But yeah, like I said, Fist of the North Star is also pretty much legendary. I like, what do you mean? Dynamite is not a martial art.
You demand much, Bold Viking, but that's nothing new. Here's a list. 1. Doers of Coming Deads. 2. End of the Iron War. 3. Mad Bull's Rage. 4. Nuclear Bane. 5. Cybernetic Wrath. 6. Ray Blast Doom. 7. Crisis Dead Man's Land. 8. Orbs of Armageddon. 9. Armament Skull Crusher. 10. Last Stand Ironclad Carnage. Remember, these are as obscure as your chances of winning Factorio. Battle cry of the Decepticons, till all are one.
I'm not quite sure if that list was actually correct. I mean, you do have to keep in mind that every now and then AIs tend to cheat and start making shit up. And no Phantom Guild Akira. Was it just Guyver? It wasn't Guyver, was it? Was it Guyver? Shit, it was Guyver. Fuck! Was it Guyver? No, it was not Guyver. No. Very close to Guyver, but not Guyver. All right, let's find the train. Is the train out of fuel? Ah, it was definitely not Guyver. Is there a train over here somewhere? Is there actually a train over here? Yeah, there's one over there. Oh, this train is not good. You need to be set to 32,000? 32,000. There you go. Or was it Guyver? I have to watch some clips back, man. There we go, and then you go to Requester. It was not Kamen Rider, and it was not Genocider. A Guyver does fit the description, but I don't think it was Guyver. Yeah, let's look at some images over here. Nah, no, it was not Guyver. But Guyver is getting close, but it was not Guyver. Also, it's also very gory, it seems. No. What was it called? Okay, let's use Google for now. Anime. 80s. Gory. Exoskeleton. Movies. 10 ultraviolet 80s and 90s animes you need to see. Perfect. I'll take that list, please. Alright, what do we have in there? Ninja Scroll, not Ninja Scroll. Devilman, not Devilman. Devilman is amazing. Not Mad Bull. Though Mad Bull also... I have to rewatch Mad Bull, man. That is such an insane mess. Not Apocalypse Zero, not Angel Cup. Oh god, Kite. No. Wicked City. Legend of the Overfiend. That one is. Yes. And then Genocider. No. There's more. The ultimate list. Are we talking series or OVAs? It was definitely an OVA. It was definitely not a series. Alright. Fist of the North Star, Fist of the North Star 2, Guyver, Ichi the Killer. Ichi the Killer had an anime? Oh. Not Golgo, not Guyver, not Kite, not Violence Jack, that leaves. Not Cyber City Audio, that one is also a lot of fun. There he is. How could I forget about you? 1986. Oh, Battle Angel? That's still my favorite, man. I can highly recommend the Battle Angel Alita manga. It's insane. It's so much fun. I've not watched the Hollywood movie yet, but here, what's his name again? No. I got the name. Here. I'm gonna give you some guesses because now that I know what it is, you guys can try to guess. It's about it basically got two initials and then a vowel, not really a vowel, but a word behind it. Maybe somebody can guess it. The Hollywood movie was better than you thought, yeah, but that was because Robert Rodriguez and what's his name from Avatar here, the asshole, not really the asshole. He's actually pretty decent guy actually. They just put so much effort into it, and the manga is better than the anime. Yes. The manga from Battle Angel Alita is magnificent. It's absolutely magnificent. Good. People were kind of shitting on it. Felt very unjustified after you watched it. I've not watched it yet, so no spoilers. I do know that people shitted on it because of the weird eyes they did. But then again, I mean, Robert Rodriguez and... What's the guy from Avatar? Yeah, the dude that made it. What's his name? Oh, that's actually a very important trait over here. James Cameron, there we go. Both of them, they do put a lot of effort in their movies. You watching? Is this a bad copy of the anime? Yes, it is. It pretty much is. And even the anime was, well, the anime was decent, I guess, or the movie at least. But read the manga. Trust me, you're gonna love it. All right. Ad read for there. Yep, already on it. Also missing some important parts. Yeah, they did definitely cut it a bit in the weird parts. I definitely heard that. They also added like the whole what was it called again? Not the Robo Rally, but the Robo or the Blood Bowl part more or less. Without much context, I think. And I think they probably skipped out on most of the most important parts of the story, which would probably be way too complicated to explain to people in the movie form. As always. Yeah. The usual. All right, but we're still. I mean, I've figured out which one I was referencing, which anime. You guys ready for it? The Blood Bowl part is fine. Yeah, I mean it's basically just action. Oh wait, something was wrong over here. The one anime I was looking for, and I just figured out which one it was. MD Geist. You guys remember MD Geist? I think that was the very first one I saw that left an impression on me. It was like, oh, this is amazing. I want to see more of this. And then it all went downhill from over there. After that, Bolt fell into the anime hole and never got out of it again. But you got to start somewhere. Good. Also, funnily enough, there was more or less a refueling line over here, and we never really extended it, but there we go. Never seen it? You didn't really miss much. Never heard of it before? I mean, if you're from Germany, you might have seen it if we were watching it on Vox late at night. It was one of those things that only was on the air like after midnight. All right. Probably, but can't remember. It was not really that memorable. It was just more or less non-stop violence. But I enjoyed it. And got me started in the whole anime chic. Over 18? Yes. Ooh, Elfenlied. That one is also a lot of fun. Here we go. Also, I haven't watched that one in ages. Good. While iconic, it's a bit of a mess. It's definitely a bit of a mess. But when it came out and when I was watching it, I was definitely very, how to put it? It had boobs in it. Back then, it had boobs in it. I approve. Today, if it has boobs in it, I still approve. I never really got out of that phase. that never got better. Did you ever watch the old animated movie from the early 80s called Wizards? Wizards, maybe. Wait, animated? Was that the Dungeons and Dragons thing? Oh, yeah, you're right. No. Good. Your first boob anime was Ranma and a half. Yes. I'm actually not quite sure. I mean, Ranma 1.5 was running on German television back then. I think even uncensored. There wasn't really much to censor it. Every now and then, his boobs would hang out. But I'm not quite sure if they would be able to show that today anymore. Probably today they would be like, what? What do you mean? We can't show that. Was it on RTL? It was on RTL 2, I think, even. Like the worst of the other ones. All right. There we go. It wasn't raunchy, but every now and then, boob shot. Yep, pretty much. And it was actually pretty fun, actually. I really much enjoyed it. All right, we're getting super distracted. I do love that we have this wave of bots flying around over here. Look at those. Yeah, we're basically reaching the end over here. So let's have a couple of checkups real quick. Circuits, at least, are now being picked up more consistently. So that's fine. Circuits are currently not working, but not because of MOSFETs. Usually we're not working because of MOSFETs. This time around, we're not working because it's a different thing this time around. Because of missing resistors. Oh, because of missing? What is this? Glass. What? Glass? Really? What? How? We got this giant new glass build over here. Yeah, there's only 135,000 glass in here. But there is no glass in here. Or in here over here. There's also no fuel in here. Wait, no fuel? You switch up to gasoline. You switch up to gasoline. Station is open. But we disabled the station for whatever reason. Thank you, past me. Go fuck yourself. Past me is an asshole. And Full Metal Panic. Full Metal Panic is also pretty amazing, actually. I'm a little bit disappointed that it didn't get much more love after like the first 2 seasons. I mean, we got the 3rd season like a couple years ago, which was still absolutely amazing. And I just can't wait for the 4th season, but I don't really think it will be ever be coming. There we go. There we go. Good, 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 good. I should watch the Kenshin comedy episode again. Alright, alright, alright. Let's maybe go back to the base. I don't really think we're gonna make any more progress today. We got super distracted in the end. Let's drive home, and then we can call it, I think. Acrylic is going to be done soon. We're probably going to be doing acrylic soon. I will probably just make this whole field over here with our setup that we want to. So that we can start making laboratory parts over here. So we can start making all of the biological parts. And the biological parts are going to be things like this over here. Things like retrovirus, things like alien samples, good, bad, and ugly. Things like the cytostatics, the primers over here we can now finally also do in a better way. Things like the Microgin J25, all of these are going to be like single 2x2 builds with a massive peak in the middle, because I'm pretty sure that all of these are affected by productivity bonus, which is really, really good. Resveratrol and stuff like that, we can also start thinking about making sample cups. Oh god, we have to make those as well at some point in time. But yeah, we need to start to get in like this all the stuff over here automated. Things like cDNA, also very important. Where's cDNA over there? Yeah, cDNA is a very good example. It requires glassware, laboratory instruments, substrate, incubated petri dishes, retrovirus, and plasmids. Retrovirus is going to be the first thing we're going to be doing. And plasmids, that's primers. Plasmids over there is probably going to be the second thing we're going to be doing. Once we have those two fully automated, we can get into cDNA. Once we have that automated, we can get into, well, not you, but DNA polymerase. We can also get done with retrovirus and some other stuff. Cytostatics is made out of plasmids. Plasmids is fine. And then primers over here, that's also more or less a standalone thing. So get all of those going in there as well. Good, 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 good. And just don't do the Escaflowne drink challenge. Anime was alright, but the drink challenge will kill you. Drink every time you hear the word Escaflowne said in the anime. Oh god. Oh. I actually kind of want to rewatch that one again, because I also do remember it quite fondly. But then again, back then I was also still very stupid, so maybe I'm just misremembering it, and I think it might be worth the rewatch. Good, 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 good. Perfect. How are the cows doing? Let's have a look at this. Are all the cows over here already? Yeah, definitely. All the fields are ready to go. We definitely do need to improve this over here a little bit, especially on the inserter side. We can already do that, actually, if we just, like, call them in. Here. Turn these into stack inserters. We might even want to double down stack inserters over here. So let's maybe get rid of these lamps over here real quick while we are doing stuff via remote over here. And replace them as well with some stack inserters, because I'm pretty sure we should have a decent amount of stack inserters, because they are definitely showing up in my inventory. So let's double down over here with stack inserters so that we can make baby cows faster. Good, 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 good. I don't really think we need to double down this build yet, but we might need to. There we go. And then you over there as well. There we go. Good, 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 good. Wasn't Escaflowne the one with the dragon that turned into a mech? The dragon that turned into a mech? Maybe. Escaflowne was all about those liquid metal robots. Well, those robots with liquid metal swords. And stuff like that. Good. There we go. Thank you so much for the lovely follow, mate. Alright. And just like the June drinking game, the first rule is to take a drink and character say spice, spice melang, or more. Yeah, you're just gonna kill yourself if you do that. Alright. I think we're good for today. I don't think we need to do anything more. Again, whenever we play Factorio on Twitch, we always get distracted by, like, everything. And so be it. Good. Alright. Perfect. Let's call it a day. We're good for today. Good. Tomorrow we'll be off, as usually on Wednesday. Tomorrow I will be... I should work on the bot tomorrow, and after I've worked on the bot, I will probably work on the Factorio base. I've probably been doing too much work on the GregTech base, so I should definitely work on the Factorio base. But last objective of the day is going to be, who are we going to be raiding? I do see a couple of lovely raiding targets over here. Wait a minute. There we go. Let's have a look. We could go over here. We could go over there. None of you. Yeah, and you should have just started. Yeah, you did. Yeah, let's go with the Damsel. Damsel's always fun. And Mr. Macalito, happy lurking, man. Good. You see two? Nah, we're going with the Damsel. We haven't been over Damsel in ages. Damsel. There we go. Is that the correct Damsel? That is the correct Damsel. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio and back on Friday with more GregTech New Horizons for Friday. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing in GregTech yet, but I can already say that bioprocessing building has been improved by quite a bit, and the automation has been improved by quite a bit. So we will see what we're going to be doing on Friday. Either to Mars, like we tried to do last time, or we're going to go into nuclear power. I'm not quite sure yet. One of the two things are going to happen because we do need more power. Nevertheless, back on Thursday is going to be more Factorio, and we're just going to try to motor our way over to Pi Science 3 because we do need that. And that's that. And Damsel's on, and Mike's sitting duty today then? I'm not quite sure what Mike is doing then. But so be it. Nevertheless, have fun with Damsel. She's doing some more Factorio, so have fun over there. And without further ado, I wish you an amazing evening, and until next time. Good night! And Justin Flanker? Yeah, we did Flanker last time with Kirby. We do Flanker quite often. And Jess is playing a game I don't really want to get spoiled on, so no Jess today. Have fun.